Wow. 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 Christian McCaffrey traded to the San Francisco 49ers in exchange for draft pick. Sources tell ESPN. Breaking news, according to Adam Schefter. We've got a lot to break down on this one. We got a lot to go over. What's the impact of this? How good will McCaffrey be in a Niners offense? Will it be an improvement? Will it be a move that impacts Debo Samuel? What is going on here? What is going on here? Drop one. What are you talking about, M28? You're coming in here talking about Wan'Dale Robinson? Like we're gonna be talking about Wan'Dale Robinson right now? Christian McCaffrey to the 49ers. What's it mean? This is crazy. This is absolutely madness. We'll go over the details on this, but let me see if I can read some. Stunning. Panthers trading Pro Bowl running back Christian McCaffrey to the 49ers in exchange for draft picks. I'm trying to find out what the exact details of the deal are, but wow, this is crazy. The Panthers are deep in talks with the Rams. We're deep in talks with the Rams and 49ers, according to multiple sources about multiple picks. Trading star Christian McCaffrey to the 49ers. Wow. So my initial reaction to this is that, it's it's got to be good because Carolina's offense is putrid. Do I think we're going to get the McCaffrey of old in this Niners system? I don't know. This is crazy. This is hard to absorb and fathom. It's hard to even... The dust isn't even close to settling. I don't even know what to make of it from a fantasy perspective. I'd love to know what your guys' thoughts are. In fact, let's open up the phone line and see if we can get some of you to call in and give your thoughts on this. This is crazy. This is madness. Breaking news, CMC traded to the San Francisco 49ers. Let me update this graphic or this title here. I didn't even get to prep for this live. Traded to 49ers. Unbelievable. All right, phone lines are going to be open. Let's open the phone lines up and just get your initial reactions. What's going on here? Hit the thumbs up on your way in the door. 129 of you in here already. Let's file on in. Let's have a discussion. I don't need it. First caller. You're live on the show. You're the first caller to discuss Christian McCaffrey. Hold on. You're the first caller to discuss this. You better bring the heat and the thunder. What are your thoughts on this trade, and who am I talking to?
This is Manny, and I think this is a wild trade for McCaffrey. I think he's going to do really well in San Francisco, obviously, because of their system. But I had a question. I was in the chat, actually. Should I drop Wan'Dale or...
Bro, we're not talking about Wan'Dale Robinson in the middle of this conversation. This is no. We're in the middle of Christian McCaffrey conversation. He asked about Wan'Dale Robinson. I don't want to talk about Wan'Dale Robinson. I had to hang. Look, I don't hang up on a lot of callers. You're more than welcome to call back. But we're not talking about Wan'Dale Robinson right now. We're talking about Christian McCaffrey. You want to slow my show down to an absolute crawl and call in and talk about Wan'Dale Robinson? I look like this skull right here. Just waiting for somebody to talk about something good. Hey, what's going on here? Dial into the show. No Wan'Dale Robinson. No, can you talk about my flex play right now? Oh, I'm real worried about my kicker and defense, Smitty. Manny, you can call back. Manny, don't take offense to that. But come on, bro. Wan'Dale Robinson. All right, hit me with it. Let's go. Somebody dial in. Phone lines are open. Oh, I got to put the phone number on the screen. I'm sorry. Here's the phone.
Call into the show. Call into the show.
Wan'Dale Robinson. What is going on, bro? All right, dial in. Wow. This is crazy. And like, there's a lot of Christian McCaffrey, trade ideas headed my way, dilemmas. Do I trade for Christian McCaffrey? Do I trade him away? I got to think this improves his value, but you don't know in this Shanahan offense. You're live on the Fantasy Football Show. Who am I talking to? And if you bring up Wan'Dale Robinson, you're getting disconnected on.
I am not talking about Wan'Dale Robinson. Do not worry about it. I just wanted to say I'm watching the Thursday night game, and I'm in a call with the CMC owner. And as soon as the news broke, everybody started going crazy.
Yeah, bro.
This is insanity.
All right, what are your thoughts? Better? It's a better situation, right?
I feel like he went to a team that's going to use him correctly. One thing I did want to ask was the CMC owner in his Dynasty league, he said he has Elijah Mitchell. What do you think happens to him? You think he's, like, worthless now?
Pretty much. I mean, he's a backup. So the compensation, 49ers are sending second round, third round, and fourth round picks in 2023 and a fifth round pick in 2024 in exchange for Christian McCaffrey, sources tell ESPN. So that's crazy. Like here's the crazy part. You got a guy in Kyle Shanahan. The guy in Kyle Shanahan doesn't know how to move on and move on to Trey Lance. Doesn't know how to make big personnel decisions. They finally have, Trey Lance, they ruin him by running him up the gut. Now they've got a very, very sluggish offense, and I commend them for making this move. But it's tough to say, like, this is the right move for the Niners to make, because do the Niners know how to utilize him? Will Jimmy G be able to facilitate the football properly? Will Christian McCaffrey stay healthy? A lot of mortgaging of the future. You mortgage your future for Trey Lance. Now you're further mortgaging it for CMC without Trey Lance being under center. So it's like if the Niners don't win it all, he's got this 1 year left. The Niners are putting themselves in a stronger position, but do they have enough ability to win with Christian McCaffrey? Or is the offense so good at running the ball that, like, really Mitchell could get it done too? It's tough to say. I'm still trying to digest it. It's got to be an improved situation because the Panthers aren't fully utilizing him, and the Panthers' offense is putrid. So you got to think it's an upgrade from his current situation. Does he ever regain his old Christian McCaffrey form in San Francisco? I don't know. I don't think so. All right, bro. Give me a hot take. Where is he going forward in rankings? If you're drafting today moving forward, he's running back what?
1 or 2. He has to be. I mean, especially when no Trey Lance right now. I feel like he might be vulturing touchdowns in the future, but for this year, if we're redrafting right now, he's definitely 1 or 2.
Yeah. Okay.
Overall,
hey, Steven.
Not even just running back 1.
Steven, got to jump to the next call. Appreciate you, man.
All right, thank you.
All right, you're live on the Fantasy Football Show. Identify yourself. Who am I talking to?
What's up, Smitty? This is Kevin. How you doing?
Kevin, what do you think? Good, bad? How good's he going to be? Will he even play Sunday? Might not play Sunday. Maybe he doesn't.
I don't think that he will play this Sunday just because you know how the 49ers are. They got a little depth at running back. I think it's decent for CMC just to be on like a contender. I wonder how this affects everything else though. So I wonder if this affects basically everybody's gonna ask who's gonna be next up in Carolina. Is it gonna be Foreman or Chuba? And then next, how does this affect the Rams? Because I think that the Rams were trying to get him as well. Does this keep Akers in LA?
No, I mean, I don't know. Akers is toast, bro. He's gone. In my opinion. I mean, things could get salvaged, but they're not. They weren't like saying, "Oh, we're getting rid of Akers because we know we're getting CMC." Oh, CMC's off the board. Now we're gonna just make it right with Akers. We don't even know what happened. It seems to be pretty bad between Akers and the Rams. He's gone. I don't think that's getting repaired. I don't think a team's gonna trade for Akers, but you never know. It just takes one team to be like, yeah, we love Akers, and then boom, a trade can happen. But this is crazy, man. This is an absolute this is big. This is absolutely monstrous.
I agree. Hey, when in doubt, you're on it, right?
Yes, sir. Hey, we got
All
we
right,
got another caller on the show. You're live. You got a lot of background noise.
Smitty.
What's up?
What's up, Smitty?
You got a lot of background noise. What can I do for you?
Yo, this is Clan. I'm just reacting to the CMC 49ers news. I am a CMC manager, and I think CMC straight to the moon. He's going to break records.
You said this is Saklan?
Yeah, that's me.
Saklan, my man. Where have you been?
Bro, eating snacks. What you think?
Eating snacks out of baby. Where you at? Where are you? Scottsdale, Phoenix? Where you at?
I'm in North Phoenix right now, baby.
Nice. Look, I think this is good. This is good. This is a good upgrade for CMC because from his current situation, do I think he'll become the CMC of old? I don't know. I'm not going to rule it out, but I don't think it's more so. It's just a great situation considering what he was dealing with in Carolina. He was getting the yardage. The touchdowns weren't there. They weren't moving the football. I mean, this is crazy. This is crazy. The problem is, if he doesn't play this Sunday, that's a huge hit. Like that's like an extra bye week, so that kind of sucks in a way. But man, this is going to be crazy. This is going to be absolutely crazy.
So, do you think Elijah Mitchell and Jeff Wilson are pretty much just backups now?
I mean, they'll utilize them a little bit, especially as Christian McCaffrey gets acclimated to the offense. But I mean, they could use McCaffrey out wide, and then Wilson could still be in the game at times. But yeah, for the most part, I mean, you don't make this trade if you're not starting Christian McCaffrey. So
So, Smith,
yeah.
let me ask you the question that I think everyone is thinking about. Is Christian McCaffrey playing on any team this Sunday?
I don't know that he's going to play this game. I don't know that he's playing this game. I don't know if he can play Sunday. I mean, he's going to be traded, so he's not going to play for he's done in Carolina. But I don't know if he's going to be able to suit up for Sunday's game in time. I'll have more information on that. If not, that really sucks. But wow. Run.
Will he be able to play against Tampa Bay this Sunday?
That's what I just said. We don't know. We'll find out if he's going to play Sunday or not. We don't know if he's going to be able to suit up in time. That's why I was just saying it's a bummer because this is like an extra bye week potentially.
Yeah. So 49ers bye week is week 9, right? If I'm not mistaken.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Perfect. Thanks for the call.
All right, bro. Appreciate you. Ron Navy in the building. Ron, this is big news, man.
This news sucks, dude.
From just like a football fan, like what do you mean?
I'm talking about any owner of Christian. This is the worst thing that could have happened. I mean, if he would have went to the Rams, would have been the perfect scenario for him because the Rams could have used him, and he would have already missed the bye week. And
can you imagine
going to 49er, which is Shanahan gets everybody injured. He's going to do and knowing his injury history already, and going to that place knowing that Shanahan ruins his players. It's a catastrophe for him, dude. I mean, I don't know why everybody would be all excited for it because, to me, I think CMC season's over with. I mean, he's going to last maybe 1 or 2 games. He's going to get injured. Shanahan's going to get him injured. And we already know the 49ers, if you look at their roster, how many they got more injured players than any other team in the league on their roster.
Yeah, you do. Like, I think this is a little bit of an overreactive take, but here's the thing, Ron. I think you have a lot of valid points that I hammer home all the time. Why are the Niners always injured? Why are the Niners?
No different take on Henry, which is a valid take on Henry, but I like Henry, but it's no different take. You take an injured guy who has a history of injuries and you put him on one of the most injury-prone teams in the league, he's going to end up injured.
So, Ron, I don't disagree that there's a high probability of him getting hurt because I don't know what it is about the Niners. I talk to my boy Raj about this all the time. There's got to be an explanation as to why the Niners are the most injury-prone team constantly. The running back room is always banged up every year. They had 7 running backs last year. They're down to no running backs. Debo Samuel had to start at running back several games. And it's because, and the only thing we can think of is they don't stretch enough. They don't do, like, there's all kinds of stupid things and stupid reasons as to why it would be. But we don't know. No one's done an audit on it, why everybody's getting hurt. So, Ron, I agree with you. It's a very high-risk situation for McCaffrey to stay healthy in San Francisco. They practice, I think, harder than anybody. They do a lot of weird things. There's a lot of pulling and movement on, a lot of the, there's a lot of injuries and a lot of movement and a lot of high impact and hard, crazy play calling. But like, I won't say this is the worst situation. Carolina wasn't good, Ron. Like, they had no quarterback, so it's not the worst. It's good. It's it's an upgrade.
For fantasy, he was doing okay in Carolina. I don't care if a player's on the worst team, the worst record team in the league, if they're getting me points in the fantasy. And for everybody in the chat that thinks I'm a Christian, I have a ton of Christian McCaffrey. That's why I'm so mad, is because he's going from a team that he was doing good to a team that he's going to be injured. And he's not even going to play this week. And if you have him, you want to. If you have an opportunity to trade him now.
So, okay, let's address Ron's points. Okay, let's try and look at it from Ron's perspective. And I know you're definitely sound mad at him, but I understand where you're coming from, because the Niners always injure their players. Shanahan always injures his players. Shanahan runs his players into the ground. I do wonder how likely he is to, because he already feels like he's made of glass. That's the way a lot of people view Christian McCaffrey. And it's like you have a situation where McCaffrey goes to the one team that injures all of the running backs. It does make you wonder. I agree with that. But like, his offense is better now. His opportunity to probably score is better now. He's been very low touchdown production, McCaffrey. At this, we've seen a version of him that we haven't liked. It's all yardage. He's been doing okay, like you said, but he's got to be in a better situation, Ron. Maybe he's in a more risky situation to get hurt, but in terms of like when he gets out there on the field, you don't think he'll score more fantasy points per game, per start?
I tell you what, if there was any other coach out there, if the 49ers had a different coach in a different way, if they just weren't so injured and banged up all the time from top to bottom, yes, I would say, with Debo and Ayuk, I love the 49ers players. I just don't trust Shanahan not to get him injured like he's gotten all of his other players injured. Look at it. Look at Kittle. Kittle's always injured. Look at all the other players. Hell, I just don't trust it, dude. I love McCaffrey. For everybody in there in the chat saying I must hate Christian McCaffrey, I don't hate him. I got him. I got a lot of Christian McCaffrey. I just don't trust Shanahan at all with Christian McCaffrey. I think Christian McCaffrey's going to end up being injured before the year's out. That's just my take.
Yeah.
And you can hate me for it.
No, Ron. First of all, no one hates you.
Whatever.
No one.
No. I'm reading the chat as I'm going here, and people are like, "Get off the phone," and you're a hater, and this and that, and everything else. That's okay, everybody. It's my opinion.
I like hot take Ron.
I'm wrong. I really hope I'm wrong. I really do. I hope I'm wrong.
I like hot take Ron. I like hot.
Maybe you were wrong on that. I hope so. Just like I want to be able to tell Smitty at the end of the year, you were wrong on a few things, especially my running back I love. I would love to tell him that. Now, but does Smitty have a valid point when he says it? Yes, he does. Henry could be injured. He could end up being injured before the end of the year. But I hope he's wrong, and I hope I'm wrong. I just just don't like the situation
Hey.
right now, and I'm scared for CMC going to the 49ers.
Can we
That's
all drop some Ron Navy emojis and make him feel loved? Like he's thinking that everybody's mad at him in the chat. That's not true. Ron, there are a couple people. The haters are always the loudest. There's just a few people that.
No, that's fine.
Everybody loves you,
I don't
bro.
mind. I don't. They can hate, and I don't. But it's just my opinion, and I'm passionate about the fantasy. I'm passionate about CMC. I do. I love him as a player. I just think that he's in jeopardy going to the 49ers.
Yeah.
That's my opinion.
Ron Navy, everybody. Ron, I appreciate you calling in.
All right, later, brother.
Thank you. That's Ron Navy.
Ladies and gentlemen, I give you Ron the Don.
Ron came in a little hot, and I don't blame him, though. I don't blame him. Avi, I had you on hold, but you were doing something. There was talking going on. I had to hang up on you because you were making all kinds of noise.
You're good.
All right, Avi, you have 60 seconds. Go.
All right, so I have CMC and Debo. I'm not really concerned at all because McCaffrey was balling out somehow in the Panthers offense that I don't trust at all. So he's now on a better offense and a better system and a better team. Like, I don't think McCaffrey was going to keep putting up those numbers every week. Eventually, it was going to go down. So I'm glad he's on the 49ers. I think he's going to be used well. All this injury risk and stuff is all hypothetical. So, I mean, you can think he's going to get hurt and stuff, but I think he's a top 5.
We have a caller on hold. You're making too much noise. If I put you on hold, you got to be a little quiet. You can't be mouth breathing. You can't be talking to your significant other. You can't be making a salad or some kind of smoothie in the background. Okay, so just letting you know, sometimes I merge multiple calls so that I don't have you guys feeling neglected, and I'll merge you on. But make sure you keep things a little quiet. Okay, Avi, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, so I think CMC in the 49ers system just fits him. He's in a better spot to get touchdowns. And the thing I see about, I have Debo Samuel. I'm a little confused.
You're out now.
About that.
Look, I'm going to add you. If you're going to mouth breathe or interrupt or make smoothies or play the show in the background, you're going to get disconnected on. Avi, go ahead. We need a mouth breathing button. When someone interrupts, when they're on hold, we're going to hit the mouth breathing button. Okay. So keep going, Avi. You're going to probably keep getting interrupted, Avi, but go ahead.
No, you're good. You're good. Yeah, so my main point is I'm glad CMC is on the 49ers. I think it has the most upside, most ability for him to be the best where he can be. But I have Debo, so I'm a little concerned about that. I might try to move Debo.
Yeah.
So I don't know what to do about that.
I do wonder.
I got both of them.
I do wonder if Debo is going to lose value, gain value. I kind of feel like it's hard. It's hard to imagine him being used the same.
I think.
I'm just going to be honest. Like, I'm trying to picture it, and I could see Debo just kind of skating by with less volume and just being like wondering, when's he going to get more work? When's he going to get more work? Because Christian McCaffrey, I don't know. And part of me wonders if Ron Navy is onto something a little bit, that it looks like a great situation. Because think about it for 1 second. You know, you think of a situation like Clyde Edwards-Helaire going to KC. It's like, oh my God, it's the best offense in the world. How can he not do well? And they just aren't able to get the most out of him. And people could say it's because Clyde's garbage, whatever. But it's like,
I agree.
Avi, would you like to take over the show? I'm in the middle of speaking, Avi. Go ahead, Avi. Avi, go ahead. I'll raise my hand and I'll speak after you're done. Go ahead, Avi. Go ahead.
No, I agree with him. There is a lot of risk on the 49ers. He might not fit in perfectly and stuff, but you got to look at it this way. The 49ers were in the NFC Championship last year. They were close to winning a Super Bowl. They're not trading for McCaffrey to not give him like 20, 25 touches a game. So they're going to use him. They're going to use their best players. So.
All right, Avi, I'm going to let you.
I'm
going to let you jump, and I'm going to get this other caller in here. Appreciate you, Avi. Later.
Yeah.
All right, you're live on the Fantasy Football Show. Identify yourself. Who is this?
Hey, it's Alex. What's going on?
What's up, man? Were you the mouth breather? It's okay.
No.
It's okay if you were. All right. Well,
So
Okay.
I just got the news right now off of Twitter. I'm a little scared and ecstatic at the same time just because I have CMC and Wilson on my roster. So I'm not really sure what to do now with Wilson. Do you think his stock is going to go down? Do you think his...
Do I think his stock's going to go down, bro? What do you... like the stock market crashes. Do you think my portfolio is going to go down? Like, bro, Jeff Wilson. Who's Jeff Wilson? Who's Jeff Wilson? Oh, that guy that used to start? Like, of course his stock goes down, my guy. I mean, he's done. He's done. He has one more game. One more game, and then it's Jeff Wilson to the bench. I mean, he becomes the backup. Jeff Wilson's now Deonta Foreman. Deonta Foreman is Jeff Wilson. Finkel is Einhorn. Einhorn is Finkel, bro. I mean, this is what happens to my Jeff Wilson stock? Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to make light of your situation. I'm just laughing because you sounded so optimistic that maybe Jeff Wilson could survive this.
Yeah, no,
I'm sorry,
totally
bro.
Get you. I just really had to pick him off the waiver after I lost Javonte earlier in the season. So I just been writing it out. But this news kind of sucks because now I'm out of an RB2.
Yeah, but you were going to be anyway, bro. If you didn't trade, no offense, but I've been telling everybody to trade Jeff Wilson on the high before the floor falls out from under him. Because he was going to lose his job to Mitchell again. So to not trade him was a mistake for the last couple of weeks. It's not just this move. It's Jeff Wilson with the wide receiver could get you a little bit better player. You could get the best player in the deal slightly by throwing Jeff Wilson in for free. You have Deontay Johnson. You throw Jeff Wilson in, you go and get DK. You've got Deontay Johnson. You throw Jeff Wilson in, you go get Michael Pittman Jr. Smack. That was the move to make. Now Wilson's Deonta Foreman. Are you trading Deonta Foreman? Well, actually, Deonta Foreman's better than Jeff Wilson now because Deonta Foreman might be the starting running back for the Carolina Panthers. I don't think you could get Deonta Foreman for Jeff Wilson straight up.
Definitely got to look into that now.
Yeah. So, run to your waiver wire. Pick up Deonta Foreman. Maybe it's Chuba Hubbard. Maybe it's Deonta Foreman. Maybe they trade for Cam Akers. You never know. You never know. But wow, what a big trade. What a big trade. I'm actually really shocked the Niners made this trade, to be honest with you.
Yeah, for sure. I thought it was going to be the Rams I thought the Rams were going to be the sole contender there. With Cam Akers' season, kind of done. But I guess they're going to trust Kyron Williams coming off of the IR. Hopefully it goes well for him. But I was really thinking the Rams were going to pick up CMC. In my opinion, it would have been the better move for Christian McCaffrey.
Probably if they were committed to using him, maybe. But it's tough to say, man. If the Niners, if Shanahan decides to move forward and use Christian McCaffrey differently than we expect him to maybe mess up and use him he's so capable of just if he focuses using him and builds the offense, kind of retools the offense around him and doesn't just try to keep everything the same. If he really tries to utilize him, I think the Niners could be scary. But part of me just wonders if Shanahan's just like Ron said. I think what I agree with about what Ron said, I think that per start McCaffrey is probably in a better situation, but I'm not going to say for sure. Ron, I don't know if you thought I was disagreeing with you. I'm not sure how to take it yet. I'm still digesting it. I'd be a moron to come on here and start without even minutes of absorbing it. Just be out here predicting this, predicting that. I'm trying to take it all in. The dust hasn't settled yet. We kind of don't know. We had to see what kind of right when I got on live, we didn't know what the compensation was. Without knowing the compensation, you almost don't know what the investment is for the team. Now, in the middle of the live stream, we got this news right here that it was a second, third, fourth round picks. That's a lot of draft capital. You're probably not making that move if you aren't fully committing to Christian McCaffrey, because you've mortgaged your future for Trey Lance and you broke him. Now you're mortgaging your mortgage. You're taking a second out on this situation to get Christian McCaffrey. They're in it to win it. Shanahan probably knows, unless this move was done by John, and let's say Shanahan didn't want to do it, we'll find out more on that too. But if Shanahan was heavily involved in pushing for this, he knows his job is on the line, because he screwed up Trey Lance, didn't support him, kept worrying about the backup plan, and shoving this man up the gut like a fullback. Hey, Trey Lance, blue 32, hatchback 7, up the gut, hike, and literally putting this man in jeopardy, up the gut like a fullback, running him like he's Derrick Henry. You know, his job's on the line. He needed this, and the Niners hopefully utilize McCaffrey right. But to Ron's point, Ron called in and said that he thinks this is worse. He thinks that he's going to get hurt. Ron's not wrong in that Shanahan and the Niners continuously have injured players so much more than other teams that there has to be an explanation for it. It's not dumb luck. It's not, it's just football. It's football. People get hurt. Ron's right in that the Niners, and I've said this for months and months. I go on the Niners show on Quadbox. I get ripped apart for it. There's something going on in San Francisco, whether it's the play calling, the lack of stretching, whatever it is, whatever dumb little reason it could be, the Niners always injure their players. And Shanahan's play calling injures the players. Jimmy G's hospital passes, where he throws the ball up in the air and makes the player lay out for it, injures the players. There's a reason that they're all getting injured. If someone were to do an internal audit and figure out why, I bet you they come up with hardcore conclusions. They could write a 10, 15-page report on it and say this is why the Niner players are always hurt. So McCaffrey going to San Francisco probably, in my opinion, puts him at a higher risk of injury than going to, let's say, the Rams. So I agree with Ron in that. But do I think per start, San Francisco's better per start than Carolina, whose offense was putrid? Who knows who's starting for him at quarterback going forward? There's no offense at all. Pure volume's only going to get CMC hurt. I would venture to say that Christian McCaffrey is probably no more likely to get hurt. Maybe I say this, just I'm trying to think and digest all this at once. I don't really know how I truly feel yet. I'm still digesting. The dust hasn't settled. But I wonder if pure volume with no passing attack is a bigger risk than going to San Francisco, to be honest with you. So like LA, I preferred that to go to the Rams. The Niners, I prefer over the Carolina Panthers with no offense and then just stacked boxes against Christian McCaffrey. Now at least you have Debo, Ayuk, Kittle, an ability to maybe stretch the field a little differently. Maybe not like you would have if Trey Lance were back there, because Jimmy can only throw half a yard downfield. But I kind of feel like maybe McCaffrey sees less 8-man fronts. And so to Ron's concern, is McCaffrey less likely to get hurt facing less 8-man fronts? I say yes. But he's still, all in itself, he's still one of the most injury-prone players right now anyway. So whether he gets hurt tomorrow or the next day, it could have happened in Carolina. It could happen in San Francisco. But I don't know. There's reason to be concerned. The Niners hurt everybody. They hurt all their running backs. Their running back room, 7 running backs last year, all injured. All of them. Umberger, you're on the line right now. Hold on, caller. Who was I talking to? Who was the other caller?
Hey, what's up, Smithy?
What's up, Umberger? I think he hung up. What do you think about all this?
Trade CMC for Swift?
Would I trade CMC for Swift? I think CMC just got a boost in value. I think if not just for excitement reasons, let alone, he probably got traded into a better offense. Or he did get traded into a better offense. Is the offense running without a quarterback? Is it running headless? Is it like having an amazing engine in a vehicle with no wheels? That's the way I feel about Jimmy G and how he holds the offense back. Yes, but the offense has still got better components than the Carolina offense. and Carolina is just putrid. So I think to sell CMC for Swift right now would not be a good trade for you, because you should be getting more, and you can get more, and you should get more. Doesn't mean I don't like the idea or the concept, but I like the concept with getting more. I like Ron said he'd trade him. I don't disagree with Ron. I probably would use this if it's me. I would use this if I had 2 leagues, Christian McCaffrey in both leagues. I would trade him in one off the excitement, and I'd keep him in one to see what happens. That's what I'd do. That's my approach.
Wait, I'm 2-4 in that league, and does he play this week? If he doesn't play, I might have to just get rid of him. I have a guy on the roster.
I mean, I don't think he plays this week. We'll have to wait and see. A lot of people are speculating on that. I don't know that he plays this week. If he doesn't play this week and you need wins, then I would probably look to trade him to somebody that just loves the excitement and get yourself an extra game. You know, if you were to go get like Swift, Swift is.
Who would you put on par? That would probably be worth it.
Swift is also kind of questionable to play this week, bro.
Oh yeah, that's right. Jeez.
You know, so like let's use Pierce as an example. He's a running back that's had his bye week. McCaffrey hasn't had his bye week because he plays for the Niners now, and he's also going to miss probably week 7. So McCaffrey has 2 bye weeks in a sense approaching, and Pierce is bye week free. So in a sense, I'd rather have Pierce quietly than CMC for that reason, maybe alone. But then I want a whole lot more because fair market value commands it. So if you go get Pierce and let's say an AJ Brown, which you could probably command for a CMC right now, especially with the buzz, then you're winning.
What about Pierce and Gabe Davis? I'm just looking at like what's available on this guy's team who has Pierce.
Let's see what the chat thinks. Would you rather have CMC with the missed game in week number 7 and the bye week in week number 9, so he gets to play week 8 only and week 10, 11, 12? So would you rather have McCaffrey playing only week 8, 10, 11, 12, 13? Would you rather have Pierce and Gabe Davis? So chat, let's hear what you think. Let's see what people vote on. And I mean, think about that for a second. If McCaffrey sits this week, which is almost a lock, he's out week 7. Let me write this down. 7. So we'll put this in red here. So he's not going to play week 7. He's going to play week 8, which would be, I'll put that in white here. He's going to play week 8. Then they have a bye week, I believe, in week 9, right? The Niners have a bye week. So is that right? Can someone confirm that the Niners have a bye week in week 9? So week 9 he's not playing.
Yeah, it looks like it, yeah.
And then so McCaffrey would then play in weeks 10 through 17. Umberger, I might have hung up on Umberger on accident because somebody called and I hit the wrong button. Umberger, call back. So McCaffrey won't play week 7. He will play week 8. He won't play week 9. He'll play weeks 10 through 17. It's something to think about. Like when you're getting excited and you're like, oh, I want Christian McCaffrey on my team. He's got 2 bye weeks coming up. He will play 1 time in the next 3 weeks for you. I have Jonathan Taylor, CMC, Kenneth Walker. Should I trade CMC? It depends what you can get. CMC is confirmed playing 100% Sunday. Let's see. I'm live right now, so I'm not reading all of the news as it comes in. So maybe he will meeting. Last game with the Panthers came, and his first game with the Niners could very well come against the Rams. Scheduled to fly to San Francisco Friday when he will meet with his new teammates and begin to learn the playbook. It will be challenging to have him in uniform on Sunday versus the Chiefs. Who said that? Where did you get your information when you're saying it's confirmed by who? Because I'm reading the tweets that are out there right now on this. So you're either spreading fake news, which we don't tolerate in the chat, or you have information that's coming from another source, and I would love to hear what that information is and where you got it. So speak up. Who was that said that? Who said that it's confirmed? Who said that it's confirmed? Zepeda? CMC is confirmed playing Sunday. Zepeda, where did you get that information? Before we put you in timeout for misinformation in here. I'm not going to put you in timeout. I'm kidding. But I would love to know where you got it, because it doesn't sound like it's correct. And if it is correct, I apologize. But it does not sound like it's correct, because the correct information that I have is right here. So, Zepeda, explain yourself. We're looking for your response. Everybody, tell me when Zepeda's responded, because that we don't want fake news in here when everybody's making hardcore decisions. Zepeda, explain yourself, Zepeda. It's confirmed. Where is it confirmed? Here's what we have as of how many minutes ago? 4 minutes ago. Adam Schefter reporting Christian McCaffrey's last game with the Carolina Panthers came against the Rams, and his first game for the Niners very well could against the Rams. Could come against the Rams. Okay, hold on. Zepeda, if you're right, I'm sorry. We have a lot of people that come in here and they say fake news. Hold on. Let me see. Ian Rappaport. Let me see if Ian Rappaport's got it. 49ers Christian McCaffrey has already spoken to Kyle Shanahan and team brass, travels tomorrow to his new team. If he plays Sunday, which he will likely do, expect red zone package. Okay. Zepeda? That's for me. Zepeda, appreciate you. I should have known better. Zepeda's never in here trying to cause trouble. Zepeda's a dude. He's a real one. So that's conflicting, though. I don't know that that's confirmed, though. So you're not taking a lap, and I'm more so wrong than you are just to blast you for it. But I would say that that's not confirmation. Do I have someone still on the phone? Do I have someone still on the phone?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Who's on the phone? I forgot you were there. What's up?
Justin for Arizona. Knee-jerk reaction. Would you trade for JT, CMC for JT straight up?
CMC for JT. I take JT and I run, bro. I take JT and I run. Because you may look here's so we have two different conflicting reports. Adam Schefter's came out after Ian Rappaport. So Zepeda, I'm sorry for coming down on you. However, it's not confirmed, though. Just to point out, like, just because Ian Rappaport said what he said, 4 minutes later, Schefter said that 9 minutes ago. Schefter said, let's say 16 minutes ago, Rappaport said that which he likely will be available, he'd be in red zone packages. Schefter said 9 minutes ago that it will be challenging to have him in uniform for Sunday's game against the Chiefs. So it's conflicting. There's no confirmation. He's not playing week 7 locked and loaded. Okay, I'm sorry. Who's on the phone?
Yeah. Thank you, boss. You answered my question, man. Appreciate it. Thank you.
No. What'd you have? I didn't mean to overtalk you and just forget you're there. I'm a bad host. What can I do for you?
No, I already asked the CMC for JT straight up.
Yeah.
Hall and Damian Pierce. Same guy. You didn't hang up. I do have Damian Hall and Damian Pierce and Breece Hall. So I do have starting running backs this week.
Yeah, take JT and run, bro. Take JT and run.
Because
look, I don't know if you see on screen here. We don't know. We have conflicting reports in here. I'm blasting Zepeda. Zepeda's my boy. Zepeda, Brofist. I'm sorry. I thought you were in here trying to cause trouble, and you're never in here causing trouble. I should know better. Zepeda, I'm taking a lap. That said, we don't know if he's playing week 7. On screen, I've read it out week 7. I've read it out week 9, the bye week for the Niners. JT has a bye week, but at least he's only missing one game, so you have two missed games for McCaffrey, maybe. So we'll see. I'd rather have JT, and I'd rather have JT, period. JT's a top 1 to 4 running back for me going forward. Christian McCaffrey was already like borderline top 5 overall to me. Now I like him a little more per start, but it's confusing, man. I don't even know. I don't know how they're going to use him, and I don't know if Kyle's going to screw this up. I trust Kyle Shanahan. a little more, just a little bit more than I trust Nathaniel Hackett. So that's the problem for me. That's why I don't like this situation in some respects. I don't like Kyle Shanahan. I think Kyle Shanahan's an awful head coach. I think he's an awful head coach. I think he's a great scheme guy. I think in some cases you could consider him an offensive genius in some ways. He's a scheme genius, a great offensive mind. He's got a good system, but he's an awful head coach. This is the first good big decision that he's pulled the trigger on in some time. He didn't draft quarterback after quarterback that made a lot of sense. He's thought that like Kirk Cousins is the best quarterback. Ron Navy, put your earmuffs on. He thinks Kirk Cousins is the best quarterback in the NFL. He turned down Tom Brady for the idea of keeping Jimmy Garoppolo, saying Jimmy Garoppolo is only marginally lesser than Tom Brady, and Tom Brady goes to Tampa Bay and does what he does. I just think he's a bad coach. He mismanaged the whole Debo Samuel situation. He's botched the Trey Lance experiment and got him injured. He's just a bad coach. And so, like, I wonder what he's going to do to Christian McCaffrey. I can only hope that Kyle Shanahan understands what time it is and that his back is against the wall and that he needs to build everything around Christian McCaffrey succeeding.
Yeah. All right. Thanks, Bob.
All right. Appreciate you. Later. You're live on the Fantasy Football Show. Identify yourself.
Smitty.
Yeah. Yeah.
Tony Turley. How are you?
Tony! My guy Tony. What's up, Tony?
Well, I got 11 shares of McCaffrey.
11.
And I am absolutely elated.
11.
This is exactly what I was hoping was going to happen.
Yeah, you like it, huh?
I love it. In 2019, San Francisco was second in the league in overall team rushing. In 2020, they were 12th. In 2021, they were 7th. And that was with a bunch of guys that no one had ever heard of.
Yep.
So, yeah, I'm excited. I'm elated. And anybody who thinks otherwise is a dolt. This is exactly what needed to happen. In fact, it's the reason that I went all in on Christian McCaffrey this year, because I knew that eventually the Panthers would want to trade him because Baker Mayfield is worse than my grandmother.
Hey. Yeah, maybe. I think maybe I think he's probably equivalent to a grandma. I'd say equivalent. But here's the thing, like, are you concerned at all about the injury? Like Ron Navy was saying earlier, and I know he was hot and bothered about it, and I don't blame him. But like Shanahan, I feel like there's some worry about him keeping Christian McCaffrey healthy. I don't know.
Well, no, I'm not at all. Not even a little bit. The reality is that the idea that somehow injuries are team specific, it's just silly. That's nonsense. Injuries are entirely personal. They just are. And now, look, Kyle Shanahan is an odd duck in part because he thinks he's smarter than he is.
Yeah.
He happens to be a reasonably good offensive mind, but a mediocre head coach.
At best.
But the idea that he personally is somehow responsible for the injuries, no.
Well, I do think that there's something to it that no one's looked into, so we don't really know the answer to that. I think you're right that we can't for sure draw a conclusion that it is Shanahan. No. But I've talked to people that have said like they do very little stretching, which sounds like a dumb reason. But they like my boy Raj, very connected to the Niner community and everything Niners. He says that he watched them on several occasions during camp, and he said they barely stretch at all. And I know how dumb that sounds, but like it's things like that make me wonder if he knows how to coach from the top down. And it's like if your players aren't stretching at all. We used to I mean even in like high school track and basketball or football or any sport, we'd spend like 30 minutes, 40 minutes at the beginning of the practice stretching. Like, and so there's got to be some reason why you have 7 running backs and all seven of them are injured, and Debo Samuel starting the teen weeks in 2021 because you have none of your 7 running backs. So like, I do feel like there is something to it.
Well,
I do.
Okay, but my question would be, if that analysis applies, then why doesn't it apply to their wide receivers? Why doesn't it apply to their defensive line?
Well, I think it is applying all over the team. The whole team's injured. The whole team. They're the most injured team. They're the most injured team in the NFL, and it's year after year after year.
I don't disagree with that, but you're telling me that those injuries are all related to stretching?
Well, no.
It's just wrong. I'm sorry, Smitty, but that's just wrong.
Well, no, I'm not saying that.
The reality is that injuries are personal.
Right.
If Christian McCaffrey is prepared to play, then he'll have the same degree of risk of injury as he would on any other team.
Yeah, I don't.
Am I telling you he won't get injured? No.
I know what you're saying. I'm just saying there's got to be reasons why they're the most injury-prone team year after year after year. And I think what you're thinking I'm saying something different. I'm saying someone has got to look into why. We don't know why. We don't know if it's Shanahan. We don't know if it's stretching. I never said it was stretching. I'm saying I'm hearing things from people that make sense as to, okay, there's one thing. Here's one thing. As far as other players like Kittle, and I mean, you have Jimmy G throwing hospital passes all the time. That's one reason. There's a lot of reasons why there's injuries, but this team is more injured than any team in the NFL. There's got to be something to it, and no one knows the answer to it. And all I'm saying is when Christian McCaffrey, one of the more concerning to get injured players, goes there, it's a question that's worth asking. Like, hey, is this going to put him in the best position to stay healthy when this team constantly injures their players? We don't know how or why, or if it's just an unbelievable amount of bad luck. I don't know. I don't think anyone knows the answer. That's the concern. But he's going to a team where everyone's dropping like flies. And I'm just saying that for a guy that's everyone's worried about staying healthy, it's a relevant topic to bring up. I'm not saying he'll get hurt. I'm not saying he'll, get injured because of Shanahan, but it's certainly something to wonder about.
No, of course, it's a perfectly legitimate question, but to conclude that it's related to the team, all I'm saying is I disagree politely.
Yeah, and you could be right.
Here's the bottom line.
Could be right.
Christian McCaffrey has the ability to be one of the most productive players in fantasy football.
For sure.
He's made that crystal clear. He's been doing it on a team that has been lousy for 5 years. And now he's going to a team that has been in the top 10 in team rushing for 3 of the last 4 years. Of course it's an upgrade.
It is. Not even a close call. It is per start. That's what my thing is. So when Ron came on and Ron was losing it because he and not in a bad way. I mean, he was upset. Ron, you can call in again if you want. He was upset, and I understand why. He's just saying that he thinks that it's going to lead to injury because he, like me, has an aversion to Kyle Shanahan's decision making, and so I think that it's reasonable to be like this is going to end badly for McCaffrey. He should have went to the Rams. Like Ron was just speaking his mind at the moment, and I appreciate it. But what I think is that per start, and this is what I told Ron, per start, it's a greater situation because you had 8-man front after 8-man front awaiting Christian McCaffrey from now until week 17. And is there a greater chance that he gets injured in Carolina with 8-man fronts or less 8-man fronts in San Francisco? I'd probably say Carolina. Is there a lesser chance of him getting hurt in, let's say, a Rams backfield with a little bit more balance, you could say? Would that also help Stafford out a lot, too? I would have rather him gone to the Rams, but we'll see if I change my tune on that. If Shanahan can focus and build and retool this offense around CMC, then I'm going to love it. I just don't know that I trust Shanahan to do that. I feel like Shanahan, I just don't trust Shanahan. I don't trust Shanahan at all. Yeah. I trust Shanahan only a little bit more than I trust Nathaniel Hackett. And I feel like somehow, some way he's going to disappoint us with this. I don't know.
Well, we'll see. I mean, again, I'm just calling to say, in contrast to a couple of the earlier callers, I think this is fantastic. I'm absolutely elated. And look, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I've been wrong before. Just ask my wife.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate you, Tony. Tony, is there any other while I got you on the phone, briefly, because I want to stay on McCaffrey and keep the show about McCaffrey. But have you heard anything on the Alvin Kamara front? There's that new lawsuit, civil lawsuit being filed against Alvin Kamara. In a 1 or 2 sentence reaction. And by the way, this is Tony the attorney on the phone. Is there any more fear in your mind about about Kamara being removed from the field on paid leave, even though the NFL is taking the stance we're going to wait until things play out before we take action? Do you feel like that new lawsuit or anything you're hearing sheds any light on that?
Well, you have to presume that it presents some additional degree of risk because of the possibility of any of the parties being deposed. And if they're put under oath and forced to answer questions, then things could come out that would be, again, putting the NFL in a potentially negative light. So, yes, there is a slightly higher degree of risk.
Okay. Tony, appreciate you, man. Call back anytime.
All right, Smitty. Good work, man. Take care.
So we got to, look, guys, I'm not pretending to have all the answers right now. I'm digesting it as much as you are. I literally went live without even reading all of the tweets that were going on through. Ron, calling one more time. I missed the call on accident. I was literally going through all the tweets, and before I could get to like Rappaport's tweets versus, Schefter's and look at the difference and read everything, I went live. So I'm like digesting this while I'm live. So I honestly feel like I could think something different tomorrow or tonight or whatever. So I just want you guys to know, like, I don't know exactly where I'm falling on this. I think it's an upgrade. I feel like that Carolina offense is just, like I said, putrid is the best word I can use and come up with. And 8-man front after 8-man front is awaiting Christian McCaffrey in Carolina. Is that a greater risk than Shanahan ruining Christian McCaffrey or trying to injure him somehow? I don't know. I'd imagine so, but I would have, like Ron said, I think Ron said this. Ron, you can clarify. I think I would have rather have him go to LA, but I think I'd prefer San Francisco over Carolina. And it's like, as you go, he gets less injury prone. In my opinion, Carolina's very injury prone. San Francisco's injury prone, but less. And the Rams would keep him healthier for some reason. That's how I feel. And I could be wrong. But Ron, have you had time to absorb it?
I'm a little calmer now.
You sound calm.
I gotta give it to Tony. Tony's an attorney, so he has that disposition of real calm and he talks real calm. But I will say this: he brought up the point that San Francisco's like leading the league in rushing and this and that. But what he doesn't realize is how many running backs have they used to accomplish that. It's not just one running back getting all those stats. It's them going through several running backs because they're all getting injured.
Yeah. Rock out. You're on the phone too. Do you have anything you want to add?
Yeah, I think it's like a decent spot for him to land, but personally, I feel he would be better with the Bills over the Rams because I feel the Rams wouldn't exactly know how to use them technically, but they should. But I would have gone with the Bills.
Does anybody? What do you guys make of the two different conflicting reports about him playing in week number 7? I would think he wouldn't play, but we had one report from Schefter that said that it's probably hard to imagine him playing. I'm paraphrasing, and then Rappaport saying him playing, which is very likely, he'll get the red zone work. So what are your guys' predictions on whether he plays week 7? There's conflicting reports out there, and for anybody that says it's confirmed, it's not confirmed. I'm checking constantly. The only thing we have is that he may play from Rappaport, and he may not play from Schefter. Nothing else is confirmed. When someone says something's confirmed, it's because they want to believe the report that they read, but there's nothing confirmed. What do you guys think of that?
Well, I think that if McCaffrey was a north-south runner, and it'd be easier for a running back to come in and play right away, but with the different formations and him actually being a pass receiver also, it's going to take him time to learn the system and learn the calls. And you're not going to get what you need out of him as a fantasy owner, as a fantasy player, the fantasy wise of it. You're not going to get what you need out of him, even if he does play, that you would normally get out of him. So even if he plays, you're still not, as a fantasy owner, not going to get what you're used to getting out of him if he even does play.
Yeah, I think that's probably he's going to be on limited snaps. Definitely feel like the odds of him playing a lot are slim regardless. So yeah, it's a tough one. Rock out. You think he plays?
I think he plays, but probably like, I don't know, like 10, 12 snaps type of thing. And
Yeah.
maybe some receiving play.
I think, Ron, you make a good point that if he was a different runner, it might fit better. But this guy is a receiving, monster, a guy involved in all those crazy schemes. And San Francisco is not an easy offense to learn. And there's a lot of polling and movement and stuff. So I think it will be harder for him to jump in there and play more than like 10, 12 snaps. What else do you guys think? You got? Go ahead.
I'm not trying to be a Debbie Downer on CMC. I like CMC and I own CMC and I wish the best for him.
Ron, try call him right back. You're hold on. You're live on the Fantasy Football Show. Ron Navy, try calling back. For some reason it oh no, here we go.
They really don't have anybody, but he would have thrived down there, I think, with Stafford and them. I mean, he would have really made a difference.
Sorry, you guys cut out a little bit. I got you back on though. Hey, Ron, remember when you were having that conversation where you guys were still talking? I saw you guys still talking when the call dropped, and I was able to rejoin it, so I know how to fix that this time.
Okay.
So let me ask you a question on this one, guys. Do you think that Debo Samuel's value goes down with Christian McCaffrey there? It kind of has to, right? Because he's now not the focal point. Here's the thing about Debo Samuel is when Debo Samuel isn't utilized through the air, he's utilized on the ground. And when he's not utilized on the ground, he's utilized through the air. He's almost matchup proof, and he's almost situation proof. He's almost game script proof. And he's also the focal point for Shanahan. I'm going to design all these plays around him. That has to be dialed back now. And now you got to think that they're going to focus a lot on game scripting around CMC and Debo. I mean, Debo will still be used a lot, but I think it probably devalues Debo quite a bit.
Yeah, he's definitely going to cut into the Debo stuff for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
What would you say you'd rather have? How far down does Debo drop?
Well, Shanahan, I wouldn't be surprised with maybe Shanahan comes up with some double RB sets and runs CMC to the outside and even have Wilson in there as a running up the middle type of guy, and if that happens, Debo's gonna be running normal receiver routes.
Yeah, and that's where he's in trouble because the Niners, without Jimmy G being a gunslinger, there'll be times where Debo has 20 yards and that's it, 2 points. Or if you're in PPR, 4 points, 2 catches, 20 yards, 4 points. And then there'll be other games where he's blowing up. But it was different because Debo would have 20 yards receiving, he'd have 45 rushing and a touchdown. Or he'd have at least a touchdown rushing. And so now I feel like this move is to try and also keep Debo healthy. I think that's part of why they maybe did it. I think the move is also going to help keep Debo healthy, and that's going to be, unfortunately, it's a catch-22. You trying to keep Debo healthy means you're going to use him less. So Debo's going to be used less.
And if you use CMC more, then you increase his injury risk. So I don't know. I
don't know if he's used more than he was in Carolina, though, Ron. I mean, I'm saying that if Debo's used less, that helps keep him healthy, but he'll be used less. So, Wow.
Yeah.
700.
Take away from his.
775 of you in here. Please punch the thumb up on your way in. There's 214 thumbs up. We have 775 people watching and only 216 thumbs up. Punch that for me. Man, this is crazy. Okay, so let's play a game. Christian McCaffrey with the threat of not playing week 7, or even if he plays, he's going to be very limited. So Debo Samuel with a questionable week 7, only week 8, bye week 9, and then weeks 10 through 17. Do you prefer, I'm gonna run through a bunch of names. I want you to say CMC or the other person that I bring up, okay? So we'll start off with Ron. Ron, you give your answer first every time, and then Rock Out, you give me your answer. No explanations, just answers. Just speak the name. Ready? CMC or JT? We'll start really high.
JT.
Rock Out?
JT.
CMC or Breece Hall?
Breece Hall.
Breece Hall.
So far, you guys are correct. I've got the answer key right here. So far, you guys are 100% on your test. And I would love to know what the chat thinks. You guys can play along. CMC or Kenneth Walker?
Kenneth Walker.
Rock Out?
Yeah, I'll go Kenneth.
I can't wait to see what the chat says on this one. CMC or Kenneth Walker? Let's see. Right now it's Hall, CMC, Hall, CMC, Hall, Breece Hall, CMC, Hall. Okay, now here comes the Walker or CMC votes. CMC, Walker, CMC, Walker. It looks completely... That's a little more CMC heavy. But Walker's definitely in the mix. I'd say like 40% Walker, 60% CMC. Okay, next question. Dameon Pierce, no bye week left. He's bye week free. Or CMC with 2 missed games.
Okay, so we're out of the bye week. No bye week.
No,
No bye week.
no, he's already out of bye week. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, last
All right,
week.
So we're in week 10 now, right?
No, I'm saying you're taking Dameon Pierce right now, bye week free. He's already had his bye week. Or you're taking CMC, who's
okay.
missing 2 games.
Dameon Pierce.
Pierce.
Dalvin Cook or CMC?
CMC.
You guys are 100% correct so far, by the way. You're both straight A students, I can tell. Let me ask you a complicated question. Aaron Jones and CD Lamb or CMC? Who would you rather have? What package would you rather have?
I think Lambs and Jones.
I'll take CMC.
Tony Turley dropping a
.1.
Tony Turley dropping a $50 hauler. Says Smitty in redraft. If anyone tells you they would take anyone other than CMC rest of season, they should not be permitted to play fantasy football. Well, I disagree with that, so maybe I need to retire. Ziggy, studio off.
Well, I mean, Tony, you're going to miss two weeks of, possibly 2 weeks of CMC getting you points at all.
Ziggy, studio on.
So you take Lamb, you take Lamb, and you take Jones, and you're already getting 2 weeks of points from them. That McCaffrey's already going to have to make up.
Yeah, look,
and I don't think he can.
we just played a game, and I think I can speak for everybody on the call right here, Ron Navy, Rock Out, and then myself, that we would all take Jonathan Taylor, Saquon Barkley, Austin Eckler, Breece Hall, and maybe even Dameon Pierce over Christian McCaffrey go forward. Because McCaffrey is missing potentially, even if he plays week 7 sparingly, he's missing 2 games here in this short window of time. And maybe JT still has his bye. Like, I get it, but that's 1 game. And also, Pierce is going to be bye week free from here moving forward. What about Derrick Henry versus Christian McCaffrey? We know what Ron's going to say, and I understand it, and I get it. Go ahead, Ron.
And he's bye week free.
Yeah, he's
Henry's bye week.
I would have to say that I'm still trading. I'm still probably trading CMC, and I'm trading Derrick Henry at some point. I don't know that I'd ride CMC into the sunset. I think I'm fearful. I was already fearful that CMC would stay healthy on the year. So, Tony Turley, put on your earmuffs. I was already fearful that he was going to stay healthy on the year. So, I'm definitely in the business of riding the wave as long as I feel like the wave is going to be stable. And then I'd maybe jump ship and sell CMC before, it crash. King Henry, I feel the same way. King Henry, I feel like is going to play well. I admit he's looking good in the current weeks, that we've just witnessed versus in the beginning of the year. But I still would sell before the wave crash, and I think the wave will crash. I would get it. I would get out of either. I would go get a Breece Hall.
I feel like you, Smitty. I feel like I'm you in this case. What you talking to me about Henry. I feel like I'm you talking about CMC instead of Henry to people right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, and all the people. If you love CMC, then love CMC. I like CMC. I just don't like the situation is all. And that's fine. That's my opinion. Everybody can have their own opinion, and everybody can ride and die with whoever they choose to ride and die with. My guy is Henry. And obviously a lot of people's is CMC, and you're loving it right now, and you're loving the opportunity. So that's fine. My opinion is mine, and it's going to differ from everybody else's, just like everybody else's, and we're going to agree on things and we're going to disagree on things. So
read Tony Turley's $100 super chat that he just dropped. It's on screen.
Yeah,
I don't want to read it out loud for my monetization, but just made approximately $15,000 and more with CMC going to the 49ers. He has 11 shares of him, so let's be honest, Tony. Tony's a little biased towards CMC working out because he does have 11 shares, he said, but doesn't make Tony wrong. It just means Tony is definitely invested in CMC going to the Niners. But you know what I'm invested in? I'm invested in Tony being invested in it because Tony just dropped $150 super chats about it. So let's go ahead and give Tony a round of applause. I'm a Tony fan right now. Tony.
Dropping low.
Thank you, Tony. All right, guys, I got to get to the super chats. I appreciate you both coming on here. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Ron, I'm glad you're a little more calm about the situation now.
Yeah, I'm a little more calm now, but I still, my opinion's still the same. And
and
Tony brought his W right to your show.
I like when you come in hot, Ron, on the phone line, and so it's fine, no problem, anytime. I like you just the way you are.
All right, brother.
All right, later, guys. Later, rock out.
Y'all take care. All right, see you. Bye.
All right, let's take one more caller here. You're live on the Fantasy Football Show. Identify yourself. Who are you?
Hey, Speedy, this is Kenwar. How you doing, Speedy?
What's up, Kenwar?
Hey, I am 6-0 right now, and I just traded Debo away for Damian Pierce and Juju. So is that a good news or
you traded
okay news or bad news?
You traded Debo for Damian Pierce and Juju Smith-Schuster?
Yeah.
I'm fine with that because, like we've been talking about, Damian Pierce does not have a bye anymore. He's already had his bye week. He is bye week free go forward. Debo Samuel took a hit today, fantasy football wise. Maybe not a big hit, we'll see. But my initial knee-jerk reaction is that you probably going to see Debo get less opportunities to score touchdowns. How could he not? You got Christian McCaffrey on the roster. So Debo's opportunities for touchdowns go down. Debo's opportunities to salvage a week, should he not have the receiving yards in that week, like let's say Jimmy's not doing well, whatever, then you have his opportunities to salvage the day on the ground. Those opportunities get diminished. Not all the way, but they're diminished. So Debo's value definitely takes a hit. I think everybody's value takes a hit. Jimmy G's value might go up a little bit but no one cares about that because the value is still so low. No one needs it. But Kittle, Ayuk, Debo, those guys don't go up. They can't go up. Christian McCaffrey is a target hog and a touchdown vulture. Everybody goes down. Everybody goes down. But Jimmy G, who doesn't go up enough to even care about. It's Christian McCaffrey is the only player we can sit here and go, his value probably went up. But did his injury risk go up? Did his ability to, will Shanahan screw it up? I don't know. Those are things we can't really predict. We can only say that probably, and this is me digesting over the course of, we've been live an hour and 15 minutes. Probably, I would say that Christian McCaffrey's injury risk went down or stayed the same going to San Francisco. I say that because 8-man fronts are brutal for injury risk. If you're facing 8-man front after 8-man front, and he is utilized as a pass catcher too, so he does get out of that in some respect because even if he's not running the ball, they'll throw it to him. But he's still going to be facing a lot more defensive attention and a lot of guys standing around the line of scrimmage and in the box or around the box, so he's going to get hit by multiple defenders probably way more often than he would if he had a gunslinger back there that could stretch the field. So going from Carolina to San Francisco, I imagine gives Christian McCaffrey a slight advantage on avoiding injury than in Carolina. However, then you got to remix in the fact that everybody gets hurt in San Francisco, and is there a reason behind that, or is it like Tony said, you can't really draw conclusions? And I'm not saying you can, but it sure makes you wonder how they have 7 running backs in 2021 and have to start Debo Samuel because all 7 are injured. It sure makes you wonder how Mitchell gets hurt right away, and then, Mostert couldn't stay healthy for years. It's not just like 1 year, it's a string of injuries constantly. I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah. Hey, I appreciate you going live, and I also appreciate you because you're the one who got me to 6-0. I haven't lost a game yet, and thanks to you, I listened to you. I already had Pup and Stephon Diggs, and you're the one who told me just play around with the running backs, just, keep my eye on the waiver wire. I couldn't do that, but I traded for Dameon Pierce and Juju. Juju was just a free bonus.
I don't. Yeah. Don't say you traded for Juju. You just made the trade sound less cool. Just be like, hey, I traded for Dameon Pierce, bro. Don't say I traded for Dameon Pierce and Juju Smith-Schuster. It just it takes the buzz out of it.
Yeah. Oh, but I also had to give away Zeke. So I gave away Debo and Zeke for Dameon Pierce. That's why I keep saying and Juju.
Yeah, I mean, I like Debo. I'm not trying to pretend that Debo doesn't still have value. He does. It just definitely takes a hit. He's got to.
Yeah. Hey, quick question. So Hubbard or Donta Foreman, who would you go with right now?
Probably Foreman, because I think he's the more likely to take on bulk of work. But it's definitely not. It's definitely not something that's clear, and we don't really know. But Kenwar, I got to get to these super chats. I appreciate you, my guy.
Of course. See you, sweetie.
Later.
Bye.
All right, I'm gonna turn the phone lines off for the moment. We might come back to them. I'm not positive, so just hang tight, guys. I'm gonna disable them. Rockout says he sent me a DM.
CMC, yeah. 49, yeah. But I'd rather him go to the Bills. It would have been Super Bowl bound, like check to the, just give them their prize money already.
Thank you, Rockout, for the message. I don't know what we'd do without you. Let's go to the super chats. Appreciate everybody dropping a fire. Tony dropping a hundo. Appreciated that one. Tony says he's going to make $15K off the CMC move. Nice job, Tony. Tony dropping a 50 spot, saying that anybody that takes anybody over Christian McCaffrey shouldn't be playing fantasy football. Actually, they should, Tony, because if that is true, you want these individuals, Tony, to be playing in your league. So, if that's the case. All right, let's get to these super chats real quick. This one's from Jordan. If I didn't get to your super chats, because I haven't begun. So now I'm going into them. So please hang out. My boy CMC is gone. Rebuild started. Keep pounding. Why are you sad? Because you're a Panthers fan? Or are you sad because you think the move's bad for CMC? Let's see here. I think the Niners are Super Bowl contenders now, says Basile. Yeah. They're definitely in the mix, you know. I mean, CMC is that kind of guy. So, oops, I accidentally deleted something. Where is that? There we go. So, just for people's reference, these are the potential weeks that CMC may play or may not play. We don't know if he's going to fully be ready to go for week 7. And even if he plays, he'd be limited. I called it Smitty CMC to the Niners. Well, it's because you're a Niner fan, and that's all you guys have been talking about. But yeah, I mean, it was one of the landing spots. Matt, congratulations. And I think it's going to be potentially a good situation for you guys if Shanahan can keep him healthy. $10 hauler from my boy Paper. Paper says, quick before they're gone. More importantly, who are we grabbing off the waiver wire? Hubbard or Foreman? Probably Foreman. I don't know that they're going to be as impacting as you're probably hoping, but Foreman would be the guy to pick up. Carolina lead back, probably Foreman, V-San. Appreciate you, V-San, for dropping the super chat. We got a $10 hauler from Red. Red says,
to the moon.
Thank you for the $10 hauler. Let me get the phone call the number off. I'm sorry. $10 hauler. Do we trade him? No other back moved in the deal. Seems crowded. I do trade him if the price is right. I do. I may digest this a little more tonight. If I had to predict where I head positionally from this trade, like if I'm stepping back and saying, guys, I think I'm going to waver a little bit because I'm a human being. I'm not a robot. Okay, so I waver too. I digest things. I read things. I look at Schefter's report. I look at what the coach says. I look at the trade value that was involved. That helps tell a story as to how committed they are to using them. And they gave up a lot. So all these things can influence, right? If I had to predict where I'm headed a day from now, and maybe a video comes out, I probably predict, and I'm pretty good at predicting myself. I probably predict that I lean toward trading him versus keeping him. But that could change. I'm not positive on that. Here's another one from Rockout.
Oh, Brees Hall, say Brees Hall to the hall, to the touchdown. I be coming like a spit around. He be stunning like, yes, he be getting that touchdown. He be getting on. He breezes like the Reese's Pieces, like you can't even resist this. He be going like, what is the reason? We don't need no reason. It's Brees Hall on the building.
Yeah, attaboy. Rockout dropping fire. Let's see here. So I have a feeling I will tell you to trade him if you can. Trade him high. But don't trade him just to trade him. But like if you could go get a Brees Hall, as Rockout just left a message about, and get a significant wide receiver piece for CMC off the buzz, I probably would. Smitty shenanigans will ruin CMC. Probably will, Collusion. He ruins everything. He does. That's my concern. I don't trust Shanahan at all. He's going to ruin him. That's why I say if I'm predicting myself, am I predicting where my take's going to go in the next 24 to 40 hours? I got a little instinct inside my gut right now that I'm starting to go like this right now and head that way toward it's not that I think he can't do well per start. It's just that I already worried about him getting hurt. And now he's going to a place where all running backs get hurt. And he's going to a place where Shanahan destroys people. So, like, part of me is like, I want to believe, and it's exciting, but I think you sell off the excitement. I think that's a video I'm going to make tomorrow. I think as I digest this through the night, I have a feeling that's where I head. Trade Mixon Cooks for JT Ayuk. Mixon Cooks for JT. If that's Brandon Cooks and you're not stating it, then absolutely JT for Brandon Cooks and Ayuk. You smash that all day long.
just been Smitty.
I mean, that's some light work, bro. TM, Panthers are going to be fantasy football wasteland. They already are. They're not going to be. They are. Swift for CMC and Dynasty. I'd take Swift in a heartbeat because in Dynasty, CMC's got the 1 year and then you worry about next year. Could he do it again? Maybe, maybe not. Probably not. I don't know. Swift in a heartbeat. Thank you, Smitty. Flipped Wilson and Dylan for ETN. Feeling much better about it now. Have Elijah Mitchell on IR. What do the Niners do with him? He's a backup. He's Deonta Foreman now. Mitchell is Deonta Foreman. Foreman is Mitchell. Actually, no, because we keep using that example, but Foreman's now the starter. So Mitchell is what Foreman was. Foreman is what Mitchell was. Finkel is what Einhorn is, and Einhorn is what Finkel is, if that makes sense. So good job. Appreciate you. Thank you for the super chat. I love that you got ETN. Nice work. Wood, who said I missed his super chat earlier. I didn't because I'm still going through them. See the Wood already here. The Wood complaining. Here, Wood, I'm here. I'm here, broski. But the problem is, Wood, you missed your own super chat because you didn't even put the question in there, Wood. You didn't even ask the question. But I'm able to find it, Wood, because I'm crafty and resourceful. I have Saquon, Swift, and ETN. My wide receivers are Sutton and Debo. I trade Kenneth Walker and Sutton for Devontae Adams. I mean, honestly, I'd probably take Adams. He's got his bye out of the way. But as long as this is redraft. But I'm not going to lie to you. I think that Walker could be as good. It's more about fair market value and such. But I love Kenny Walker, man. I think he could be as good as anybody. Super chat. Thank you, The Wood, for the super chat. CMC playing red zone packages this week. We don't know, Neil. There's no confirmation on that. People can come out and say it all they want. It doesn't mean it's true. People are predicting it. Ian Rappaport said that. You're clearly paraphrasing Ian Rappaport, but it's not for sure and guaranteed. We will find out. There's some likelihood to it, yeah, but the Ian Rappaport and Adam Schefter tweets are conflicting. They're at war right now. They're at war about this topic. Package Foreman and Hubbard for CMC. Wait. Package Foreman and Hubbard for CMC, Breeze, Chase, Diggs, and JJ. What are we saying here, Overcome? Package Foreman and Hubbard for CMC, Breeze. You're talking about sending Foreman and Hubbard to the Brees owner? I'm going to need clarification because the way this reads is you're trying to trade Foreman and Hubbard in a package for CMC, Brees, Chase, which we know is not the case. But I don't know what we're talking about here. I have a feeling you're trying to... Maybe you're just saying cuff them. I would take Foreman. I wouldn't take both. I don't think you need both. I think you're just saying cuff them. And if that's the case, then yes. Brian with a super chat. Trade CMC for Chubb. I'd rather have Chubb. You don't know that you're getting much out of CMC in week 7. He's going to play week 8, but how up to speed will he be in week 8? Then they're on a bye in week 9. I venture to say this is where he knows the offense rather well. So I don't know. He could have two really dud-like games right here if he does play week 7. They could be very underwhelming. And then he has a bye week, and so you're essentially 3 weeks without seeing much of what you thought you'd see. I kind of don't know if I'm slowly but surely migrating my stance toward. I feel like this feels more disappointing, this stretch of 3 games, than it does exciting. Because bye week, how up to speed is he? Will he even play? This stretch of games 7, 8, 9. I mean, how disappointed are you going to be if you trade for CMC or you hold him when you could get the world for him on the buzz alone? How disappointed are you going to be if you end up sitting there for 3 weeks? Right here, week 7, week 8, week 9, not getting remotely close to what you should be getting. I don't know. This is tough. This is a tough one. Matt. $20 hauler from Matt. Matty Boy says, Rappaport confirms CMC has already spoken to Shanahan and will play in red zone packages. I don't know about that, bro. I mean, I know that you're reading the tweet that he put out, but I don't know that CMC, he's talked to him. Red zone packages. Red zone, hold on. Red zone packages, tell Schefter. All right, I'll tell him. Or Rappaport. Tell Rappaport, not Schefter. Don't tell Schefter, so there's controversy. I like it. But tell Rappaport. Got it. Hey, Rappaport, I just talked to him. Yeah, Shanahan. Red zone packages confirmed. You can tweet it out. I highly doubt it played out like that, even though I know, Matt, you're bless your heart, you little Niner fan, you. I know you want that to be the case. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. If he plays, which is still not confirmed, as much as everybody wants it to be, because they read an Ian Rappaport tweet that came after the Schefter tweet, and Schefter's tweet, I'm sorry, came before Schefter's tweet. Schefter's tweet was more recent, and I'm not saying that that's not how it'll play out. We might get confirmation that he's playing, but currently, as of this moment, we don't know if he's playing week number 7, even though everybody wants to say they've heard it. They've heard it. All right, Matt, appreciate your super chat, my guy. Should I pick up Cordero Patterson, Hubbard, or Foreman? I'd take Patterson over those Carolina dudes because we don't know what's what there. Heating, Pierce and Pitts for CMC. I want more. I think the buzz gets you Pierce and a wide receiver that's pretty darn good, bro. So I want more. But I don't mind this trade. $10 hauler.
To the moon.
From my boy Thomas. Thomas says, choose 3 to start. Debo, Godwin, Dameon Pierce, Ramondre, Mike Evans, and Mike Williams. Throw Mike Williams out. Throw Godwin out. So it's Dameon Pierce, it's Mike Evans, and it's probably Debo. Ramondre, I'm tempted to play. I don't think I'm pulling anyone out, though, that I've named already. You can't. How do you sit those other guys? Ramondre, you need to make a trade, Thomas. You need to make a trade, young man. Stinky says 0.5 PPR. Trade Cook for Najee plus Kirk or Gabe Davis. I'd rather have Cook. Even though I worry about Cook, I worry about Najee more. I'm not in the business of going and getting Najee Harris unless it's for free. And you're not getting him for free. You're giving up a big-name running back that I also kind of want to trade, my guy. Yeah, Shanahan's going to break him. I really do feel like that. Doesn't know what to do. You're right. He can't have nice things. He can't. Smitty, he's going to be going to running back injury you. I fear that too, bro. I fear that too. Travis, trade CMC, B-Rob for Brees and Foreman. I would rather have Brees Hall than CMC, but fair market value, I think, commands you get more. You know, I mean, maybe we find out that the trade market isn't there. People are worried about it more than we think. But this is going to be crazy. Who do I pick up, Foreman or Hubbard? Foreman. Both are higher projections. Both have higher projections out on fantasy. Give me Foreman, but there's no way to tell who's going to be the guy. Only one of y'all super chat about Eli Mitchell. Pedrino said. Casino. I thought this was the Casio guy. This is Casino. K Casino said, Smitty, I was approached with an ETN and Adams for Barkley trade. You need more. Barkley commands a little more. I love ETN, but ETN's a free type of player. Did you ask something else? Not a free, but he's cheap. He should be cheap. I'm worried about Barkley. Injury may cost him some time. Do I pull the trigger? I get a little more, bro. I think you can. I think you could command a little bit more. It's not a bad trade, but Barkley would go like number 2 or 3 overall. Thank you, Tony, again for your $50 and $100 super chats. You are the man. Tony's my guy. CMC and AJ Brown, ETN or Swift? CMC, AJ Brown, ETN or Swift? Give me CMC and AJ Brown. Oh, wait, hold on. ETN or Swift? Wait, CMC, AJ Brown, and ETN or Swift? Jamal Williams and, wait, what is this? Or, okay, so CMC, AJ Brown, and ETN. Or Swift, Jamal, and Kupp. I'm sorry, I was reading it wrong. So CMC, AJ Brown, and ETN. Swift, Jamal, and Kupp. I would take Swift, Jamal, and Cup over CMC, AJ Brown, and ETN. Tony, I hope you didn't hear that. Yeah, I think I'd take that. Swift's already had the bye week. CMC's going to have maybe 3 buys in a row right now. I feel that way. I'm starting to, I told you I'm predicting myself. I'm starting to feel more and more that this is going to be 3 bye weeks in a row for CMC, but I don't know. I'm starting to turn on myself. K Wood, K Wood, rookie mistake, saying I missed your super chat after I've already addressed it. Rookie mistake, Wood. I still appreciate you, the Wood. Special said Kamara, Debo for JJ Pollard. Kamara and Debo outweighs, even with Debo's risk of getting a little bit of a hit. I don't know, bro. I'm not doing that. Check your DM. Thank you, Rockout. Appreciate you. Ron Navy dropping a super chat.
To the moon.
$10 holler from Ron. Ron says, Smitty, we love that you come through on the live when news breaks. That allows us to talk about it, our opinions with you. Brings great diversity to the show with different opinions. Give us all a voice. Ron, I appreciate you. Ron, and I love that you were hot. I don't know if you rewatch me. I'm laughing. I'm not laughing at you, by the way, if you rewatch it. I'm just like giggling because it's like a big hot mess family in here. You know, when something like this happens, Ron's upset. Like Nancy spilled the milk at Thanksgiving, and Ron's going crazy over here. Rockout's rapping in the background. He's that kid that's like got that rap dream in the background, and he's sneaking out the window at night to go hang out and do the rap battles. The whole family's a big mess, and I've just got this grin on my face because Ron's talking like somebody stepped on his grave. He's just upset as can be about this situation. And it's almost like you insulted Ron to his face. And so Ron's in here going crazy. Tony's dropping $100 and $50 super chats on top of Ron screaming and yelling. And Tony's like, if you don't like CMC, you don't like life. And Ron's screaming and yelling. And it's like, it's just a big hot mess in here. It's just one big happy family. This is how I picture us on Thanksgiving if we're all going to, gather on Thanksgiving around a table. McCormick's is just showing some love, brother. Super chat. Appreciate you, Brad the man. William dropping a $5 hauler. Just traded Sutton. I think the lights are out. Miss Smitty's probably going to bed. I think I better calm down. Just traded Sutton, McKenzie, and Dotson for Walker and Goddard. Sutton, McKenzie, and Dotson for Walker and Goddard. You just basically completely, you better get a head start because guess who's coming for you?
Dispatch Vito Popo. Popo has been dispatched. King 25 out.
Got him. And then we got that guy at the beginning of the show. Who was it? Raise your hand if it was you. I would already forget who you were. But right in the middle of this breaking news, like I'm live for like 24 seconds, and I'm like, breaking news, Christian McCaffrey, and he's in the chat, first, and then he's like, I got a Wan'Dale Robinson question, Smitty, I got a Wan'Dale Robinson question, and I'm like, bro, I'm not answering your Wan'Dale Robinson question in the middle of CMC being traded to the 49ers breaking news show, and then the dude calls up, the first caller calls up, he's like, hi Smitty, I know this is a breaking news show, but I have a question about Wan'Dale Robinson. Get out of here. Just unbelievable. Who was that though? I appreciated that. That made me laugh. Anyway, what are we doing here? Super chat, Dodson. Yeah, you smashed him on that trade. We talk about Walker, you're coming in here flexing on us like that. Way to go, William. Way to take care of your grandma. Way to take her players off her team. That was probably her first year playing fantasy football, and you just stole from her. Pierce, Lazard, Amon-Ra for Tay Adams, Sutton, and Najee. Pierce and Amon-Ra. Give me Pierce and Amon-Ra, and they're bye week free going forward. Adams is too. But I don't like Najee Harris, bro. Yeah. Collusion dropping a $10. Smitty, will this hurt Debo? Yeah, we covered that already in tremendous detail. In a nutshell, I'll say that I feel like it does hurt Debo. It's got to take opportunities away from Debo. It has to. There's just no other way that this could be explained. Because it's literally, it's like, it's such a kick to the nuts for Debo owners, because you're gonna want to defend Debo and say, well, Debo's such a good wide receiver, they're still gonna have packages for him, and that's true. But when you think about Debo's season this year, what's Debo done? Debo's had good usage on the ground and through the air, but one's covered the other. If he hasn't had a good receiving game, he's had a good rushing game, or he's had a rushing touchdown. If he hasn't had a good running game, he's had a good receiving game. And now you got to anticipate that McCaffrey's going to steal a lot of opportunities from him. So Debo Samuel goes down. He's got to, because guess what? This move was probably made to help keep Debo healthy. Not fully, but it's part of the reason they probably did it. And they thought, if we're going to win a Super Bowl, we can't keep running Debo. And maybe they're not impressed enough with their ability to run only and pass only. The reason their run's effective is because teams don't know if Debo's running or the running backs are running up the gut. So I think that's why they did this, is they realized they couldn't survive this long. Teams are figuring out the Niners. The Niners barely scored. They can't score anymore. So the Niners are getting figured out. And sooner or later, the Debo's going to get hurt. So this move was to protect Debo, which hurts his fantasy value. It's got to. Daniel says he thought he dropped a super chat. Did you? I don't see it, Daniel. You didn't drop a super chat, but you're more than welcome to. Appreciate you. Where are we at here? We got Tony Turley dropping another $20 holler on the screen. Tony. Let's go, mashed potato! And Oscar dropping a $20 holler. Oscar. Let's go, mashed potato! Let's read these two bad boys' messages. Tony said, Smitty, I trust you would agree. He's so convincing. Tony's he's our most trusted in-house counsel that comes on and discusses all the legal stuff with us all the time. Tony's my guy. Tony the Tiger, the attorney, said, Smitty, I trust that you would agree. I'm already agreeing. He's convincing me. This is like an argument in court. You must end this show on discussion of Wan'Dale Robinson, right? Yeah. I think Tony's right. I think we got to end it with the Wan'Dale. Who was it that talked about Wan'Dale? Can someone let me know? I want that guy to stay. I hope he's not upset. I think he probably took that wrong. But like, that's the way the show is. Like, there's going to be a little bit of yelling and screaming going on. It's nothing personal. I don't even remember who it was. Like, that's how unattached I am to the actual anger of it. Okay? Tony, thank you. So I don't even know who it was, but who was it that talked about Rondell? Is he still in here? Did he leave and take offense to it? Who was it? Raise your hand if you're the Wan'Dale owner. It was me, man. Ray? Was it Ray? No, it wasn't. Was it Ray? It wasn't Ray. I mean, if anybody missed it, make sure you watch the beginning of the show. This guy's nerve, if it was Ray, this guy's nerve to come in and ask me about Wan'Dale Robinson right at the first 24 seconds of this show. I'm in the middle of can you believe it? Christian McCaffrey traded to the Wan'Dale. Excuse me, is the phone lines open? I got a Wan'Dale Robinson question. Excuse me, Wan'Dale. Pick me, Smitty. Pick me. It was Ray? Okay, I trust Tony. Ray, call back in again, please. Let's have Ray get in here. Got Burrow, 4-2 this league. Got Burrow, Mike Williams, Hollywood, Godwin, Mixon, Zeke, Kelsey, Taysom Hill, Thielen, Garrett Wilson, Etienne, Madison, White, Dak, PPR, 3 wide receivers, 2 running backs, 1 flex. Need to move Kelsey since the Hollywood injury. So Burrow, Mike Williams. I don't like Mike Williams. It's not consistent. Godwin, I would probably trade on the high. Godwin and Mixon for a JT. I'd do that in a heartbeat. I'd throw in Zeke Elliott. Here, have a free Zeke. Maybe you trade Kelsey too. So you trade Kelsey for a Breece Hall and something. Let's see here. But you're wanting wide receivers, it looks like. Mike Williams. Okay, so let's back up. Let's just say you were to trade Mike Williams and Zeke for just one wide receiver like AJ Brown. Let's just say if you wanted to address wide receiver like that. Then trade Kelsey for like Walker and an AJ Brown type. Like that's where I could maybe take this team. Then ETN steps up for you and all of a sudden you're back in it, bro. That's kind of the way I would approach it. I would make that first trade first. Cool Guy says, are we keeping Chubb when Deshaun comes back? I'm trading Chubb on the high every week. It's not that I don't believe in him. It's not that I don't think he could continue to do it over and over. Hold on one second, guys. Sorry about that. In exchange for Christian McCaffrey, blah, blah, blah. Where was I? I don't know. Cool Guy. Oh, yeah. Cool Guy asked, do I think that Chubb will be a guy that we want to keep? I'm trading Chubb not because I think he'll bust, not because I think he's a bad player, not because I'm totally predicting injury, but I feel like he's flying high. And if you don't take advantage of that when the opportunity's there, I think you run the risk of that buy low, sell high opportunity that's going to slip right through your fingers. So, in a nutshell, I'm selling Chubb every week. Do I sell low? No. Do I believe he could still do well? Yes. Do I sell him if everything's working and firing on all cylinders? Maybe. It depends. An offer you can't refuse? Absolutely. If I'm winning, I won't necessarily try and fix what isn't broken. No, but if you've got 3 wins right now and you got Nick Chubb, you might want to entertain selling him at his ultimate peak because things do change. He could break down. He doesn't have a lot of PPR value, so trading him right now on the high is pretty smart. So it's not anything other than buying low and selling high, and I do that with anybody. I need a wide receiver. Just picked up Foreman. Can I get a trade with him and a combination of Dobbs, Ayuk, Rondell Moore, Everett, and Hurst? I don't think no one's trading for, like, I don't mean to be mean, Tyler, but no one's trading for this package right here. Like, what are you going to do? Like, if you set, this is those kind of offers where you get an alert that you have a trade waiting for you. You get really excited. You almost like rush to the app. You open it up and someone's offering you Rondell. I like Rondell Moore as a player, but someone's offering you Rondell Moore, Foreman, and Dobbs, Ayuk. Like, those are such letdown offers. Like, I don't know that this is going to get you anything. ETN. I'm telling everybody to go get ETN before it's too late. Ayuk, Everett, if someone needs a tight end. There's an opportunity. I'm not saying there isn't a way to make this work. If someone's struggling at tight end, Everett looks pretty attractive. If someone's struggling at tight end, Hurts looks pretty attractive. You pair him with an Ayuk or Dobbs, whichever one looks better. Maybe you picked up Foreman and Everett, Foreman and Hurst, go get ETN. That's the only thing I could tell you, bro. That is a good move. AJ Dillon or ETN. They're very, very worth this kind of package, and they're league winners if the right. So I shouldn't have even balked at that question because it could lead to something. Ron Navy says Thanksgiving at Smitty's. We'll see what Miss Smitty says about that, Ron. I don't know that she's going to be okay with it, but we'll ask her. I think she might not approve. Let's see. We got some more super chats here. Hurt, CMC, Eckler, Evans, Gabe Davis, McLaurin, Waller, 6-0, debating if I should see what I can get for CMC. I would definitely try and get like a Breece Hall and something, a Kenneth Walker and something even more significant. I would take Dameon Pierce off of the bye week, or Swift if you're willing to take that gamble and you can get Jamal with them, but also get more in return. Don't trade low on them. Use the buzz to your advantage, but definitely entertain some offers because people are interested in acquiring him and are pretty excited about him, my guy. They're pretty excited about him. Overcome says start every Defense facing Carolina from here on out, absolutely overcome. That's some magical advice right there, to be honest with you. Carolina is going to be easy light work for every single team in the NFL. CMC, CD for Breece Hall, Higgins, and Goddard. CMC and CD's a heavier side. I wish you could get something better than Higgins, because Higgins is questionable. He's been banged up. I like the idea of getting Breece, but that's probably not the best move. Cool guy, appreciate your super chat, by the way. Thank you. Tyler, thank you for your super chat. Overcome, trade away Hall for Amon-Ra. No, I'd rather have Breece Hall. I'm not doing that trade. No, the answer is no. Russian collusion with a $10 hauler. Smitty, CMC owner just asked what I want for Najee. CMC owner just asked what you want for Najee. He needs a win this week with CMC possibly out or limited. With CMC possibly out or limited. He has Higgins and CD. Who would you want? I would take... I mean, you think he'd give you... I would take CD Lamb for Najee. I'd probably take Higgins too, but I would hold strong and play hardball with him since he's going to be without CMC. I would take CD Lamb. Even if you had to add something very small to it, I'd rather go that direction. That would be a fantastic way out of Najee Harris. Olave solid even with Thomas and Landry coming back. Yeah, Olave is looking like a high-end wide receiver to go forward. Definitely. Missed earlier show. Glad to catch this one at work. Dan, Ben, appreciate you, my guy. You are a beast. I appreciate all your support, your super chats, everything. I think I'm caught up on all the supers. If I missed anybody, please let me know and I will search for it. But thank you all for your support, keeping the lights on. We got 656 still in here. Please subscribe if you're new. Please hit that thumb up button if you're new. Your boy Smitty goes live whenever news breaks.
Hit that subscribe button if you're new and wipe your feet at the door.
Whenever, I'm not gone, I'm not leaving. I just want you guys to know I go live Monday through Friday at 7 p.m. Eastern. Every 7 p.m. Eastern, Monday through Friday. I go live whenever news breaks. This news broke. I walked right into my studio. I fired it up. We went live. That's how we do it. I'm also live at midnight, which is ironically when I went live on this breaking news. Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. So I'm live Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday at midnight. I'm live Monday through Friday, 7 p.m. Eastern. I'm live whenever news breaks. I go live more than anybody you know. I go live more than Bob makes bad trade offers. That's how much I go live. And so I'm here for you. I appreciate everybody. Avi dropping a $5 hauler. Avi to the moon.
To the moon.
Appreciate you, Avi. Avi says, if CMC stayed on Carolina, they would be 3-11, and Carolina would have benched CMC in the playoff weeks. LOL. Overall, CMC has more upside in the 49ers offense. Let's ride running back 1 weeks 10 through 17. You know what? I'm more okay with somebody taking a hardline stance like this. And Tony, if you're watching still, this is kind of how I feel. I feel like week 7, 8, and 9 could be disappointing. Obviously, week 9, the Niners are on a bye. This little stretch could be very disappointing. I think he has the possibility of being a top 1 to 5 running back in weeks 10 through 17. Paco joining the YouTube exclusive memberships. Paco. Appreciate you, Paco. You're like, I'm so lazy I didn't stand up for that one. I'm so tired. I couldn't even stand. It's like mashed potatoes. I couldn't do it. I owe you a standing ovation. I'm so tired. I'm just so tired. Thank you, Avi, for the super chat. Appreciate you. YouTube exclusive memberships are joining like mad. Oh, we got a collusion gifting. Collusion gifted 10 YouTube exclusive members. Those are all popping in up above. Zach got one. Thank you, Collusion, for dropping those. Zach got one. Who else got one? Big Drop got one. Big Drop. Attaboy, Big Drop. That's my dude. Steve, Jacob, Williams, Jaime, Stefan, Zach got one. Faith Life Sports, Charles C, Paco Taco, TKO, and Ski Tribe. Attaboy, Ski. So thank you, Russian collusion. Russian collusion, appreciate you. Ski Tribe, who just became an exclusive member from Collusion's drop. Debo can be a full-time wide receiver now. More targets. I think overall less opportunities. More targets, sure. Less opportunities, probably. Give Kareem Hunt for ETN. Take ETN. Anything can happen, but take ETN. Ron Navy with a $5 hauler. We got CMC breaking news and high-scoring game. Hopkins looked good tonight. This is a good day. This was a really good day. Ron's right. Overall, he's right. We got Raj live on. Let me see. I could go live with Raj.
It's gonna be tight end day, so we got the Super Bowl.
We got Raj live right now on Instagram.
Jersey. And we got the Niner kicks right here for the game. We all ready. But I just wanted to hop in real quick. This crazy news. Show some love.
Let's see what if Raj invites us on.
Enjoy the night, man.
He's probably excited.
Sun go by. All right, go Niners. See you, bro.
Let's see.
Faithful or hype. Let's get my boy C-Mac. Yo, C-Mac! C-Mac, we got 2 C-Macs in the Niner gang.
What's up? What's up, my guy? I got you live on YouTube right now too, because I'm live on YouTube, so I got the phone turned. This is Raj, RSF 49ers. He's excited. Raj, can we get a little speech from you? How are you feeling? And go ahead.
Amazing. I'm hyped up. Let's go, baby. The vibes in the Bay are absolutely ecstatic. I'm so hyped up, man. If you're a Niner fan, you got to be excited right now. Let's go. Feels great, baby. That's how I feel.
So, we were talking about this because I'm taking it from a fantasy perspective, right? And so I've got 620 people on YouTube right now. They're all watching. We've been talking about it for an hour and 56 minutes. I went live as soon as it happened. I was going live when I saw you reading it. You're like, CMC didn't go the night, and then you just ended your live stream. I was live right then. We've been talking about it. This is a move I think that was made, and from a fantasy perspective, people aren't going to like to hear this. Debo Samuel's value goes down, but this move was made, huh?
No, go ahead.
This move was made to help protect Debo, because Debo. This offense was getting figured out. You guys weren't scoring points. This move was not only made to protect Debo, but it was made to kind of shake things up, obviously. But Debo is going to get less opportunities, which will keep him healthy. And from a team perspective, it's good for you guys because it's a better likelihood that Debo stays healthy. From a numbers perspective, he goes down. He goes down big time because his opportunities are going to be limited.
I kind of agree with that in a way because, again, this is an offense that just needed a kickstart because they were stalling. The offense was sputtering, scoring 11 points in losses. They only scored 6 points in second halves and losses. Like, they couldn't figure out. So, yeah, Debo might take a shot in fantasy, but this helps the team in the grand scheme. It's going to help keep Debo healthy because he has to take less hits, less targets. Same with CMC. It does the same thing for him. In Carolina, he did exactly what Debo did. It was carry the offense, run the ball 20 times, catch the ball 20 times. Like, he was basically doing what Debo did. So it helps both of them staying healthy, and it helps the Niners in the long run in the offense. And again, it gives the Niners a shot of adrenaline, a fresh new offensive piece, a chess piece for Kyle to use. It's going to help Kittle. It's going to help Brandon Ayuk. It's going to help the offense. But in fantasy terms, yeah, it might drop
So,
targets and stuff. You know what, Smitty? I don't care about fantasy. If we win games, I
Right.
do not care.
Well, our worlds are crossing right now. I'm coming. Yeah. So I'm trying to bring up relevant, crossing over topics. So Debo probably stays healthy, like a lot healthier with this. But the biggest fear in the chat right here is Shanahan getting him hurt.
You know what? Shanahan, whatever happens, and Eric Davis just said it, he says that Kyle Shanahan secured his job. This was a move that they needed to make. And the offense, if it doesn't click, okay, if the offense doesn't click, they got some problem. But the offense is about to explode. This was a money move for Lynch and Shanahan. This is huge for Shanahan. Like, this is monumental. This is huge.
And he can't play. If he plays this week, there's conflicting reports. A lot of people are saying it's confirmed he's playing. It's not. Rappaport and Schefter both have conflicting reports on it. One saying he's not likely to play. One saying he's likely to play.
Sorry, something went wrong.
Ziggy, shut up. Do you think
Ziggy, shut up!
Yeah. Do you? Hold on. Hey, Ziggy, what team does Christian McCaffrey play for? Ziggy, what team does Christian McCaffrey play for?
Christian McCaffrey is a running back for the Carolina Panthers.
No, Ziggy. No, Ziggy.
Hold on. Hey, Alexa, what team does Christian McCaffrey play for?
Christian McCaffrey is a running back for the Carolina.
No.
Dayton. Ziggy and Alexa must be dating.
Yeah. Hey, what was I saying though? I was saying, what were we talking about?
I don't remember.
I don't know. Oh. So he's not likely to play week 6, or if he does, he'll be very limited because he's.
So I know there's conflicting reports. Rap Sheet says he talked to Kyle Shanahan. Christian McCaffrey talked to Shanahan, and if he plays this game, it's going to be red zone packages. That's enough. That's all I need to see to get me a little excited about Sunday. That's it, man. Give me some.
And then week 8, he'll probably still be learning the offense. Won't be full go yet. Then you have a bye week in week 9. I'm thinking he could be numbers wise a little bit flat from 7, 8, 9, and then weeks 10 through 17, he's firing on all cylinders.
I'll get the answer tomorrow because Kyle Shanahan meets with the media tomorrow, and you know damn right they about to ask that man all the questions. Oh, I got to see if CMC is going to be in practice tomorrow. Literally, I'm Smitty. I don't care about your fantasy.
Can you tell him to stretch? Can you tell him to stretch?
They need to. They definitely do. But now we are geeked up in the Bay. The Empire is hyped. The vibes are amazing, Smitty. The Niners just got a monument. This was a huge piece to this team.
Yeah, I have to say, Shanahan, you're saying Eric Davis said this. Eric Davis, former Niner. He comes on the quad box all the time. Eric Davis, I agree. I didn't hear what he said, but I agree with what I think you said he said, is that this was a move to save his job. Or this is a move to try and secure it. Now, if he fails with it, then what happens? Because he's mortgaged, and this isn't a negative thing. I'm just trying to ask you, if he doesn't have success with this, which he has to, which is why I'm saying he's gonna have it because he has to. He's got to be successful, right? What happens? Because you've mortgaged your future on the quarterback, you've mortgaged more of the future on the running back. He's making this move to win now. He thinks he can win now, or you wouldn't make this move. Yeah.
Of course, it's a win now move because he's a veteran running back.
Yeah.
And he dropped the second round pick. You gave him some picks. And that's what it is. It's a win now. You still have a stacked roster, right? Debo's still in his prime. You got Kittle in his prime. This is a monumental move to win within the next year or two. Like, this was like, let's go now. It still gives him some room for the next couple of years because Trey's young. CMC will be there for a few more years. But CMC's 26, so he's got still some good years left. And again, Eric Davis says, look, you don't need to know the entire offense to play at running back. Running back, you run the ball, you get the ball handed off to you, and you run right, left, or up the middle.
Yeah, well, but he's also a receiving back, and he needs to know some.
Oh, he is.
Yeah, it's a little different.
In his full, arsenal of the offense, but he can come in and just to be a decoy, he's going to take pressure. Like, people are going to be like, oh, is CMC going to get the ball? He'll be in there. Maybe he won't touch it, but he's going to take pressure off of everybody else, Smitty. Like,
I'm frankly surprised that you guys made this move. I'm really shocked. I didn't think you guys would pay the price for something like this. What I tell you though, it was going to cost more than thirds and it was a second. It was.
But you know what? They got compensatory picks coming back. They're going to make up a lot of those picks. So they gave what they had to give up, but they'll get back like a bunch of picks. I was on live with Rohan. And he dropped the knowledge on us, and he told us how many picks we're getting back. So really, they basically gave up the second round pick. And honestly, it might not be the worst thing because the Niners have kind of hit a lot of misses in their second round picks over the years. So.
Frankly, I can't believe other teams aren't overpaying. Like, why you wouldn't? If you're in a position like if you're the Buffalo Bills or you're the Rams, why wouldn't you overpay to secure
they
that?
No, but though, and I think the Niners are smart because I think they've gotten burned before because, John Lynch, we always joke with Kyle Shanahan, they do their due diligence. I think they literally call these teams and they, like we say, they drag their feet, they kind of swim around the topic. Well, remember we talked Debo, they took their time. This time, I think they saw what was going on. And then when the news with the Rams was they're in contention, right? They're in contention. And then the other news was they're trying to trade Cam Akers. I think the Niners were really like, yo, the Rams might take this move again, and we're going to be pissed. We don't want to lose another player to the Rams. And they, shout out to the Niners, man. They said, screw it. We're going to go over the top all these teams. Because when the Niners were going to go and get Matt Stafford, because they were going to go get him, the Rams came over the top, and they didn't even let any other team negotiate. As soon as McVay found out that there was interest from the Niners, they said, fuck them picks. And they did it. And they took Stafford. And that was the missing piece for them.
Well,
and the Niners would go and get him.
Yeah.
But, so this year, the Niners said, screw it,
Well,
them picks. And
I've got 600 to 700 people on this YouTube live popping in and out, and their biggest concern is Shanahan not breaking this guy. And your running back rooms have been injured, so Shanahan better do the right thing. Don't break him, Shanahan, or you're going to have everyone and their mother calling for your job.
With all those players, with Elijah Mitchell coming back after the bye, I think it's going to be a good thing. I think that as long as you don't force feed them the ball, you'll be good. And they have a lot of players to spread the wealth around.
Be smart with them. This is not a runner you want running up the gut 25 times. You want to use this guy as a wide receiver. He's like the reverse of Debo. He's the running back that plays wide receiver. Debo's a wide receiver that plays running back. If Shanahan doesn't use him that way and Shanahan tries to run him up the gut 18 times a game, Shanahan will break him. And Raj, I'll go live every day calling for his job every single day until it happens. You know that girl that draws the pictures of Jimmy G until he leaves the Niners uniform every day? I'll be doing that with Shanahan if he breaks CMC.
You're just mad tonight because Kyler Murray yelled at Cliff King. Did you see that? Tell him listen. Kyler Murray is despicable to me. This man, you can't be yelling at your coach. I don't care how bad you are. You can't sit. That's intolerable to me. How can a player yell at his
Was he looking? I didn't see the part where was he looking up at him, yelling at him like this?
Yeah, he was.
All right, guys. Hey.
Guys, MC is flying out here as we speak. Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go!
Congrats to everybody. I know Raj left. I'll take over his show for the moment. Congrats to everybody. There he is.
I'm out of my mind.
Hey,
baby.
Congrats. I bet you don't sleep much tonight. Congrats, CMC. Go get your CMC jersey. I can't imagine you wearing a jersey, bro. Wait, who wears number 20? Who wears 22 on the team?
Jeff Wilson. He's about to give him the jersey number.
Is Jeff Wilson going to give it to him? He's going to be forced, bro.
He might.
What if he doesn't? What number is he going to wear?
I don't know. That's what I don't know.
Oh man, you gonna get a CMC jersey right away?
You know, vibes. I'm getting the CMC jersey, bro. The moment I see that shit online, I'm buying it tonight. Running up the credit card. Let's go, baby.
Yeah. All right, guys. Appreciate you, Eric Davis. Appreciate you. Later, guys. Later. Locksmith. Congrats, Locksmith.
He says he's gonna explain how and why a player can yell at his coach. That's despicable.
You guys should come on my YouTube show right now, and I want Eric Davis on too. All right.
I got 1,000 people I got to talk to right now.
All right, later.
All right.
All right. So that was Raj. Wow, what a day! What a day! We got 593 still in here. Got a couple super chats I need to get through. Avi, appreciate your super chat. Tribe, appreciate your super chat. Kareem Hunt for ETN. Again, I love that trade. Nice work. Ron Navy dropping yet another one. Talking about a good day that we had. Tristan dropping a super chat. Tristan says, trade Waddle, Dobbins, and Monty for JT. Waddle, Dobbins, and Monty. Tristan, only do this trade if you like to dominate and win fantasy football games.
You've just been Smitty approved.
Got him.
King 25 code 428. Dispatch Rito Popo. Popo's been dispatched. King 25 out.
And take a little itty bitty lap for for asking, did I give too much? Just a little bit, like I'm going to give you a verbal lap, not the actual full go lap, because you really should know better that you absolutely blasted him on this trade.
Take a lap.
So we'll give you the itty bitty verbal lap. But appreciate your super chat. And then Nick traded Devontae Smith for Kenneth Walker and F1. Bro, there's no way. There's Nick. Sometimes people come in here with some storytelling. You know, I climbed the mountain and I slayed the bear. And in the middle of slaying the bear, I traded for Breece Hall. And people come in with the stories, bro. It's like this. Ziggy, studio off. It was a cold evening. It was a cold evening. The bear attacked me, and I traded for Breece Hall. And all I had to give up was DJ Moore, Curtis Samuel, and Kareem Hunt. And it was an amazing day. And I accomplished it with one hand handcuffed to my ankle as I was robbed and beaten and left for death. But I still managed to pull off the trade for Breece Hall. We see these stories all the time coming in here. People talking up this, talking up that. Nick, I don't know. I'm calling cap here. Ziggy, studio on. I'm calling cap here. You're telling me you traded Devontae Smith. Devontae Smith, who I like a lot. Devontae Smith for Kenneth Walker and F1. There's just no way. There's just no way.
Wrong. Muy mal.
If somehow, some way you pulled this off, Nick, and you are truly not lying to me, you are the sorcerer of the day.
The sorcerer of the day is Magic Man.
So you are the sorcerer of the day off of me trusting you that you pulled this off. I have a feeling you miswrote this. It is written wrong.
King 25, code 428. Dispatch Vito Popo.
I just don't see how that's humanly possible. But I don't know. I guess it depends how many grandmas in your league and all that. So I don't know. Ryan with the 20.
Let's go. Mashed potatoes.
Yeah, buddy. Oh, God. Ryan, appreciate you, good buddy. Ryan with the super chat. Where did my pen go? Oh, God, I dropped it. Ryan says, this office is a mess. Look at this thing. Look at the pigsty I have around here. I need to clean up this place. I'm in the middle of organizing, and so I have stuff stacked up over there. I've got all the giveaways from Grindhouse over here. Check this out. So Grindhouse sent me non-stop apparel, baby. Go check out my people at Grindhouse. Look at these awesome hoodies. I've got boxes of them. I've got the spy. I think no, this is the Godzilla one, right? No, this is Reptilicus. The spider one is one of my favorites. This one's the one I think we're giving away this week. This is the spider hoodie from Grindhouse. This is kind of a bad angle. So this right here, this Reptilicus, this is a phenomenal one. Look at that. This is Spider. Sorry, this is Spider. This is all from Grindhouse. And I look, they're sponsoring specifically. They're sponsoring the Panic Chamber episodes, okay? So they're sponsoring that, and I'm promoting them all over the place because I believe in their products so much. That's how much I love this company. They're amazing. So it's not me just throwing out. You know, a brand because they're my sponsor. I'm throwing them out because I absolutely love them. They're absolutely phenomenal. And so I want you guys all to visit grindhouse.com. Let them know I sent you when you order. Look at this. Vintage hoodies and tees straight from the attic over 40 plus years ago. Again, I promote them whenever I can because I love them so much. We wear this stuff all around the house, I'm telling you. You'll see me wearing these hoodies throughout all the shows just because it's going to get cooler here in Arizona and I can start doing it. But go check them out. Those are my boys. Grindhouse. Okay, so this question here from Ryan got offered Cam Akers, Higbee, Mooney, and a first for CMC and a dynasty. Got offered Akers, Higbee, Mooney, and a first for CMC and a dynasty. I would rather have CMC. I'd rather have CMC. I'd rather win now. If you can't win now, I feel like you can flip CMC into more. So, let's see here. Ed says 4-2, 12-team PPR, 1 QB redraft. Russ Carr, CMC, Chubb, Sanders, Hill, Amon-Ra, St. Brown, Kirk, Lockett, Myers. This is a great squad. Trade package ideas. I mean, I look to trade Chubb only high. I look to trade CMC only high. But you don't necessarily need to even make a move because Sanders is firing off. And Hill and Amon-Ra. Maybe you trade Sanders and Kirk for a Dameon Pierce. Maybe you trade Sanders for Kenneth Walker. And I'd even give Kirk in that as well, if need be. But I absolutely would be making trades. Trade Waller and Sanders for a running back. Consider trading Chubb for Breece Hall and a wide receiver. CMC for Breece Hall and a wide receiver. That's the kind of trade I'm talking about when I'm trading CMC or Chubb. I'm not trading them because I don't necessarily because I don't believe in them. It's because you can sell them high and get players that I think are absolutely phenomenal. Trucker dropping a super chat. Kelsey for JT. I take JT. JT I draft over Kelsey. JT's probably my number, probably top 3 running back go forward. Raj is excited now. Good for him. I like Raj. Just don't think CMC solves the 49ers problem, says Ron Navy. I agree. I think that Shanahan's the problem. And I don't know that Shanahan's going to use CMC properly. Running backs, JT, Walker, CMC. If CMC plays, flex him or B-Rob. Well, Travis, I'll have to give you this answer before the game, the night before. There's no way I'm going to have the proper information to give you the right advice on this question yet. If I had to guess now, I'd say if CMC's playing, how are you not going to play him? But B-Rob will be safer. B-Rob will be safer for this first week. Again, he may or may not play, and if he plays, it'll be small packages, goal line packages, 2 conflicting reports between Schefter and Rappaport. Not saying Rappaport's not right. We actually trust Rappaport more than we trust Schefter. So if Adam Schefter is saying that he may not play, and Rappaport saying he will likely play, I kind of trust Rappaport, but at the same time, we got to wait. Even if he plays, it's going to be potentially sporadic. And then week 8, who knows where he's at. And then week 9, there's a bye. So it could be literally a 3-week span of disappointment in a way. So be careful on that. Which 2 to start? JT, Dameon Pierce, or Kenneth Walker? You can't ask me to choose on this question, bro. You can't. Dameon Pierce about to get over 20 carries a game go forward per Lovie Smith. Coach Lovie Smith said, we got to give this man 20 plus carries a game going forward. So like JT, I mean, maybe I'd make a trade. I hate even trading one of these guys though. But how do you not, you cannot start all 3 of them? You don't have a flex spot in your league? You really play in a 2 running back only league? That's so brutal. If I had to sit someone, I guess I sit. I'm not saying it. Make a trade. You got to make a trade. There's no way you can sit one of those guys. They're all monsters. And you should get a wide receiver. I'd probably trade Pierce. For a wide receiver. Or Walker for a wide receiver. I don't get rid of JT. And JT's not sitting. 0.5 PPR points per rushing attempt. 0.5 PPR and 0.5 per rushing attempt. Dak, Barkley, Henry, Williams, D-Hop, Olave, Godwin, Gabe Davis, B-Rob. Trade my Henry and Dak for Josh Allen, St. Brown. 0.5 per rushing attempt, though. That's huge. God. Yeah, but I'm taking Josh Allen and St. Brown, I think. I just don't trust Dak So it's so tough though, because I don't know your league, and that could be a very dumb trade in your league. It's hard to know like the impact of that. And in me saying that, I'm not saying that because I can't envision Henry being more valuable in that format. Your team, what's your team do? Like, how does your team support that? Are you okay with not having that? You know what I mean? So I would say, I don't know. I go back and forth on that one. Definitely go back and forth. $4.99 super chat. Thompson says 10-man PPR. I'm 3-3. My team is Kirk Cousins, Walker, Drake, Olave, Adams, Higgins, Amon-Ra, Sutton, Pierce. What trade can you make? Look, you got Amon-Ra, you got Adams, you got Higgins, you got three good wide receivers. You got Kenneth Walker. You have a good running back. You need a better running back too. Could you trade Drake and Sutton for like Aaron Jones? Because Aaron Jones is very undervalued right now. I'll maybe trade both of them for ETN. If you can solve this problem without touching your wide receivers, you might be in a really good position. If you don't send a super chat, don't use a question mark, says James. If I miss a super chat, sometimes I look for the red question marks to try not to use that. Don't abuse it or it won't work for you, because I'll know, or then you won't get your question answered next time. So try not to abuse that. Smitty, your boy Terry Roberts got great news today from his doctor that his leg wound from 7 years ago that could have cost him his leg is now healed. So let's celebrate Terry on patrol. Great news. Terry to the moon. That's fantastic news.
To the moon.
And let's play Terry's little intro song. That's great. He didn't tell me that. Terry, that's fantastic news. Thank you for informing us, Ron Navy, and for your gracious super chat. Terry, I'm so excited for you, my guy. Terry is one of the hardest working moderators around on YouTube, and we've missed him. He's kind of been missing for a little while, and so it's great to hear that there's good news, and I didn't know that he had got news. So thank you for sharing that. Hey, Smitty, 2-4, 10-team, 0.5 PPR, QB Ryan, running back Stevenson, Breece Hall, Chase, Olave, Muth, Dillon, benches Knox, ETN. I love ETN on the bench. Okay, so this team right here, would you look to make a trade? You're the man, Smitty. Thank you, G-Money. You're the man, not me. You are. G-Money says, and please subscribe if you're new. We're almost at 16K. In fact, if you guys all subscribe that are watching, I've got the audio ramped up. I'm sorry. If you guys are watching right now and you're not subscribed, those of you watching right now, of the almost 600 people in here, if those of you that are not currently subscribed, subscribe. We will go over 16K on this show. So please subscribe and let's get over 16K. Appreciate you. As for this team, Matt Ryan actually could have a decent week. So appreciate that. Stevenson, Breece Hall, very, very good running back crew. Will Stevenson continue to start? We don't know. Appreciate those subscribes. I see him right now. Appreciate that. If Stevenson continues to ball out, you're gonna be a good situation with your running crew, because you're gonna have Breece Hall and Stevenson dropping. Breece Hall dropping top 5 numbers. Stevenson being a quietly awesome 7 to 12 running back if he gets to start, and we don't know if he's going to continue to start when Harris comes back. You would think he would. He's so productive. Chase, Olave's balling out, bro. Muth, Dillon, ETN. ETN's on your bench, and I don't like that, but it looks like you don't have a flex play, right? It's a 2 wide receiver. No, you do have a flex. It's Dillon. Put ETN in your flex. I'll put ETN in your flex. Do I trade Stevenson and Hendy for one slightly better running back? I do. Can you get a Walker somehow using Hendy and Stevenson? I wonder if you could get Kenneth Walker. That's a move. I may have recommended that in the past. I apologize if I have. But that's a move I would love to make if I'm this team. Would I trade Hendy to try and upgrade Matt Ryan? I absolutely would. I'd also like to know what quarterbacks are on waivers. Just, follow up on that. You don't have to super chat it, but like just follow up or send me a text or whatever. But I'd like to know what quarterbacks are available. Malik Willis is somebody that it's hard to roster him, but keep an eye on him in your league, because if there's buzz about him getting in there, he could be a nice little savior quarterback for you. He's kind of a cheat code. He's kind of like a Taysom Hill type of a quarterback. By the way, Taysom Hill scored, which was nice. Adam says, you missed my super chat, Smitty. Let's see. Thank you, G Money. Thank you, Ron Navy. Thank you, Thompson. I've got Russian Collusion next, Keys next, and Cool Guy next, so hang tight. Liz says I missed a super chat. Or who said that? Adam? Adam, I don't see a super chat from you. You may have thought you super chatted, but there's no super chat. So whatever you did didn't go through. I saw a question where you said, "This is F1 Terry McLaurin?" Yeah. Or you were answering that for somebody, but you didn't super chat. I'm looking at it right now. It didn't go through. So I don't even have a question to look at. I've looked for it. Russian Collusion. Shanahan just signed his resignation. 49ers gave up way too much. It's Super Bowl or bust for Shanahan. I mean, he may have signed. I mean, it depends. It depends if they can, walk into next year with a lot of momentum or something. I think if they make the Super Bowl, he's not going to get fired. But if they don't make the Super Bowl, if they, let's say they go to the playoffs, let's say they don't even, if they don't make the playoffs, he's gone. Shanahan's gone. I mean, he should be. I don't know that they'll actually play it out that way. We'll see. But he better make the playoffs. And he probably will. But if he doesn't, he's gone. And if Shanahan gets knocked out in game 1, first round, probably he's gone. He's mortgaged a lot. But this is also on John Lynch. It's not just on Kyle Shanahan. My QBs, Russ and Matt Ryan. My running backs are JT, Kenny Walker, Damian Pierce. Wide receivers are Devontae and Debo. Flexes, Amon-Ra. Just confused on who to start for running back. JT, Walker, Pierce. I mean, why are you confused? You can only... Let's see. I'm confused on who started running back. You can only start 2 RBs? Because I love JT, Walker, and Pierce. If you can only start 2 RBs, then you got to probably make a trade. Devontae and Debo's, great. I do look to trade Debo. I feel like this is a little bit of a hit for him, but don't give him away. Amon-Ra, I love. So, 2 wide receivers. Maybe you can only start... Let's see. So you can only start 2 running backs, I guess. I mean, you could keep them for the bye weeks coming up, man. I mean, Pierce is already out of on the bye. You got JT going on a bye. Walker will have a bye. You know what I mean? So like, it's not the end of the world to make a bad call. But like, who do you bench? I suppose Pierce is guaranteed more volume, so he's safer than Kenny Walker. Kenny Walker's got more upside to have that magical game. So it's a pick your poison thing. JT's got to go in there. Devontae and Debo and Amon-Ra. I mean, you're not in a bad spot. Maybe you trade Pierce for Jalen Hurts or something. That wouldn't be the worst thing in the world for you. Cool Guy says Jacobs plus Zeke for Drake. And what? For Drake. What is INDON? Drake London. Zeke for Drake London plus Devontae. Who wins? Zeke for Drake London plus Devontae. I like the Drake London and Devontae side by a mile. Sorry, I'm my brain's fried, so I didn't know what you were typing there, but I got you. Yeah. Give me the 2 wide receivers. I don't believe in Zeke, bro. Zeke's nothing to me. What to do with MT can't hold too much longer. No one's trading for him. Try and throw him in. Look, Rock Out. This is where you say, I'll give you 98 cents for your $1 bill, and I'll throw in Mike Thomas. That's what you do. You trade an itty-bitty upgrade, and you throw Mike Thomas in for that itty-bitty upgrade. It's the best you can do. We're at 400 likes on this live stream, by the way. Appreciate all of you. 525 people still in here. There's nothing else to do. You're not going to get anything big. You basically are going to say, here, I'm worried about Debo, right? I trade Debo, and I get a Diggs or an Adams, and I throw an MT. That's it. Debo to Adams, Debo to Diggs. Running back wise, I suppose you could do the same thing like Chubb to JT. You throw an MT. Like, there's not much more you can do. He's an additive, an add-in, an accoutrement, and at best you're getting a tiny bit, like 1 or 2 player hike in upgrade somewhere. Ben says Herb, JJ, CD, Hall, Pierce, Goddard, ETN. Bench is Rob, Lazard, Pollard. 2 and 4, make trades or hold. So Herbert, you got to hold. He'll bounce back. JJ, I'm not saying I wouldn't trade him if the price is right. CD, I would trade if the price is right. Hall, I'd rather hold. Pierce, I would like to hold. ETN, Zeke. Ziggy off. Ziggy off.
A relatively large space by a roof.
Ziggy off. Good God. He's the worst. He's the worst. He just starts talking out of nowhere. I like your running backs. Hall, Pierce, and ETN. Don't trade them. JJ, CD. I would trade J-Rob, James Robinson, and CD for a D. Adams, for a Diggs. I'd trade J-Rob and potentially Herbert for a Lamar or Jalen Hurts. I don't think J-Rob's going to get you that, though. But J-Rob might get you. J-Rob might get you. I mean, this J-Rob should have been traded before, Dan. I told you to sell high on that guy. J-Rob and CD would have got you an Adams or a Diggs in the past. I don't know if it's going to get you that upgrade now. Past that, I don't think there's much for you to do. I think you kind of wait on this one. Unless you can bump CD up a tiny, tiny bit. Even if it's smaller than that. Maybe it's just 1 wide receiver upgrade. Then I would do that. Or Goddard slightly. Upgrade Goddard slightly, if that's even possible. Past that, there's nothing to do, Dan. This is a good team. I think you're set up pretty nicely. 518 people in here. Please, let's open up the phone lines again. Phone lines are open.
Call into the show. Call into the show.
Dial in to the show. Don't you know? If Shanny doesn't win, he must go. What do we got here? Let me go to the chat. What's up, my man? You're live on the Fantasy Football Show. Who am I talking to?
Hey, what's up, Smitty? It's Maxim.
What's up, Maximum? Maxim?
Yeah, it's Maxim.
Maxim, what's up?
Hey, man, so I got a quick question. So I got ET and I got Brian Robinson. And I also get J. Rob and Jeff Wilson. So I'm not sure if McCaffrey's going to get volume or if he's going to play, just like you said. So who should I put my running back? Jeff Wilson and J. Rob, or ETN and Brian Robinson?
Say it again. It's a trade?
No. It's I'm just trying to see who I want to put in my lineup. So I got right now I got ETN and Brian Robinson, my 2 running backs, but I also got J. Rob and Jeff Wilson.
I'm probably going Brian Robinson. He's the safest play for you right now. Jeff Wilson's...
Okay, so you say...
Yeah, I mean, I don't think you can go Jeff Wilson right now. You don't know what's going on with that, bro.
Yeah. What about the ETN? Do I keep ETN or J. Rob?
Do you keep him?
I mean, who should I put in my lineup? J. Rob or ETN?
ETN. Well, I'd say J. Rob's safer. ETN's higher risk, higher reward. If you could only play one of them, J. Rob is probably your safest answer. But I hope ETN proves that to be wrong later. He's just higher risk. So if you want higher risk, higher reward, go ETN. If you want safety, go J. Rob over... I'm sorry, B. Rob. Brian Robinson over all those guys. J. Rob, I don't like at all. But B. Rob's safer. He's just safer, but it doesn't mean he has more upside.
Oh, no, but yeah, B. Rob is going to be my second running
okay,
back.
Then ETN.
Other running back.
Then ETN.
ETN.
Yep.
Okay.
All right, bro.
All right. And can I do one last for my flex? Should I put CD Lamb or Brendan Cooks or Alan Lazard?
Lamb, bro. Come on. It's Lamb.
Lamb.
Don't disrespect Lamb like that. All right, Max. All right, Max. Appreciate you. Later.
Thanks, I appreciate it, man. Mm-hmm. Yep.
All right. You're up. You're live on the Fantasy Football Show. Yo, what's up? You're live. You're live on the show.
Yo, it's Avi here.
Avi, what's up?
So Darren Waller is out this week, and I'm pretty screwed on tight ends. I have Noah Fant and Hayden Hurst for the best two options. Who would you go with?
Noah Fant and Hayden Hurst?
Yeah, who should I play this week?
Probably Hayden Hurst, bro.
Really? Noah Fant has done a little better the past 2-3 weeks, but I guess Joe B is just a better quarterback. He's in a better offense.
Okay, sorry, I had to grab something real quick. Okay, yeah, I don't know, bro. I'm not starting. Wait, where did this go? There we go.
Also, yeah, no, I'll probably start hitting her. Also, so I do have Debo and CMC, so like I'm not like concerned because I think 1 week one of them is gonna pop off. So I don't know if I should trade Debo or keep him with CMC. It's kind of a weird dilemma.
I mean, I would definitely feel like Debo's going to take a hit. Noah Fant had 7 targets last week, 45 yards. He had 5 targets. Okay, so he's doing pretty good. Noah Fant.
He's doing okay.
Yeah, he's kind of under the radar. But Hurst, let me look at Hurst real quick. Hayden Hurst is he's also doing good. I mean, he had 2 TDs in the last 3 games. I feel like I'd go Hurst, but I mean, you can't really go wrong.
Yeah.
What was this next question?
It's just about like CMC and Debo. Like I have both on my team, so it's like I don't know if it's a dilemma. I think one's gonna pop off each week. Like one of them is probably gonna score like 25, and the other might get like 10, 12.
Yeah, I'm selling.
Debo? Yeah.
I'm selling Debo. I if you can.
No one wants McCaffrey. I believe in McCaffrey, so I'm just gonna keep him.
I wouldn't say no one wants him, bro. You've got this. I've been live the entire time this thing has been, in motion. So we've been live for 2 hours and 36 minutes. I think it's pretty premature to be like in 2 hours and 36 minutes. No one wants McCaffrey. I mean, you got to wait and see on that. I think if anything, I think people are going to be excited about change. So I think you need to be patient with that.
Yeah, nobody really knows how well he's going to do and everything, so you just got to play it by ear.
Yeah. So 2 hours and 36 minutes have gone by, bro. Be a little patient with that.
I did offer CMC. I have offered CMC for like Breece Hall, Dameon Pierce. I offered to them. They're just sitting there, so people are thinking about it, trying to get one of them.
Yeah, but this is where you got to be careful, though, bro. Like I tell you in my psychology and fantasy football, you toss up an offer like that. They know you want it. They know if I'm sitting there, think about this. The psychology and fantasy football. It's so important, bro. If this news breaks and you immediately send an offer out to somebody where you're trying to trade CMC away, what does that tell you? It tells you that you're telegraphing that you don't believe it's a good move for CMC or you're worried about it. And so, like, you almost got to, like, I don't know. You almost got to have a conversation with some. What?
I've been in this league for like 7 years, though. We all know each other. Everyone knows I like McCaffrey, so they're like suspicious why I'm trading. They don't know. Like I'm like boys with all these people in these leagues, so
yeah.
I don't know. I'm hoping to get Breece Hall. He's thinking about it. I'll try it again.
Yeah. All right, bro. Appreciate you calling in.
Yep.
Later.
Yep. Hopefully Debo.
Yeah. Try and trade for like Adams. Adams is already at his bye. I'm going after Adams if it's me. I'm going after Diggs. Dan, appreciate you. Dan says Herbert. I already got Dan's question. Thank you, Dan. Appreciate you. I got a couple more super chats that just kind of flew in here. We've got that boy dropping a super chat. Foreman or Hubbard. We're going with Foreman for now, but there's no telling. And not to mention that I don't know that anybody's guaranteed to be doing well, bro. You're live on the Fantasy Football Show. Who am I talking to? Oh, I guess Debo and ETN B-Rob. Debo, ETN, B-Rob for Chase. Debo, ETN, B-Rob for Chase. That's a lot, but I think I probably take Debo if you're saying, or I'm sorry, Jamar Chase if you're saying B-Rob's on your bench, but that's a lot of talent to give up. But I'd probably take Jamar Chase if B-Rob is truly on your bench and you're that stacked. I mean, a lot matters with how your team's built. And Terry Roberts in the building. Terry says, Smitty, thanks for the love, pal. Ron Navy is the man. Thanks, Smitty, for your support. Thank you, Terry, for your support. I should be thanking you, not you thanking me. And then I got a caller on the line. Who am I talking to?
Hey, this is Steven.
Steven, what's up?
Hey, Smitty. I wanted to run through with you my lineup real quick. Is that cool?
Yeah. Hurry as fast as you can.
Okay. 12-man PPR. I'm 5-1. My quarterback is Joe Burrow. I have Swift and Chubb. And James Conner, and my wide receivers are Cooper Kupp, T. Higgins, and Jalen Waddle. And my tight end is Everett.
Okay.
The only notable piece on my bench is ETN. I don't really know what else to do with my squad right now. I just traded CD for Chubb today. What do you think of that?
I like that. I think that everybody and their mother likes that. I think Chubb is a potential, sell at any moment? Sure, if the price is right. But do I take Chubb over CD? I mean, Chubb's a top 5 overall player right now, and I think most people think that's going to remain the case, and it probably should for a while. Yeah, I mean, I do that alone for the flipping of that value. 473 in here. Punch that thumb up button. So, you're going to get a lot more in trade than for CD. So, even if you wait a week and Chubb has 100 yards and 2 touchdowns, you can then flip them for Breece Hall and A.J. Brown. And then you look back on it and you're like, okay, you've turned CD Lamb into Breece Hall and A.J. Brown. So, you can't do that with CD Lamb. Yeah. You could do that with Chubb. So, it's a good move in general. But your team right here, I don't think I'm doing much. It's a good team. Would I trade Connor and Waddle for a slightly better wide receiver? Sure. A.J. Brown, I view as a slightly better wide receiver. Adams or Diggs, obviously. So would I like to get ETN into your starting lineup? Yes, because I like him more than Connor.
Okay. Yeah, that's mainly what I've called. I wanted to call for because I know I'm not really a big Chubb guy either, and I wanted to flip him for the high, so I wanted to see what your opinion was, whether to trade T or Waddle.
Yeah, just
Connor or
with trading, you do this whole scale thing, So it's like here's the scale, and it's like in this bucket here on the scale. There's little baskets on the scale. You put Chubb in here, so Chubb is in the scale.
Okay.
And then the scale, because Chubb is so heavy, in terms of, I don't mean that in a weight way, but in a value way.
Yeah.
The scale is like this. And so this scale, you put in someone like, Breece Hall into the scale, and now all of a sudden the scale is still in the favor of Chubb, but it's getting closer. So now you've got this bucket with Hall in it, and now you just got to throw somebody else, comb through the roster until you get to a point where it's like, in your mind, it's a lot more than this, but you've made it even or slightly in your advantage, but really in your mind, that scale's flipped. So if you go to that owner and he's got Hall and A.J. Brown or something, that's a smash, So just go find a target, an anchor to your trade. If the anchor's Hall, that's great. If the anchor's, a guy like ETN, I know you have ETN, but that other additional player is going to be a much bigger name. It's all about filling that up and making sure that the scale goes in your favor. So just go out there and kind of grab different players and just play around with the rosters. Be like, okay, well, I like A.J. Brown. Who's he got? Pierce. Great. A.J. Brown and Pierce. No. Okay, move on to the next owner. And just kind of go through the cycle. But Chubb should be able to land you something like this. Chubb is a top 5 overall player.
Okay, would you be opposed to, instead of moving Chubb, what if I just did a trade for Connor and ETN because I don't really want to decide which one to play every week. I do like ETN a lot, but I wouldn't be opposed to. I just don't know what their value would be.
Well, the problem is no one else knows either. And so we're very high on ETN in our community. So you're talking about Connor and ETN for one player. We're really high on ETN in our community. And the problem is if you send him for one player, let's say, I highly doubt people are going to value him like we do. And so you've got to kind of wait on ETN. I don't think ETN's tradable.
My league really does.
They like him? Okay. Well, then
Yeah.
can you get a Walker?
That would be good. Ken Walker for ETN and Connor, because I was going to look for maybe like an Aaron Jones, but he's struggling, so I'm not really feeling that. So
You don't think Walker's good enough for that? I mean, Walker's like a top potential 12 overall player, man.
Okay, because I didn't want ETN to turn into a Walker type of player.
Well,
and then I essentially traded.
He might.
You know,
he might, because I just did a video on this. Who's the next Walker? It's ETN.
Yeah, I know. I want.
But Walker's already Walker, so why not just take the guy that you're hoping ETN turns into? If you're hoping ETN turns into a Prince, I'm giving you a Prince right now, Walker. Why not just take him, bro?
Okay, how do you feel about like what else would be in that tier? Like a Josh Jacobs, maybe, like a Derrick Henry. I don't know what's around that tier.
You're not getting Derrick Henry's. Even though I like Walker like quietly more than a lot of, it's almost crazy. You'll probably think I'm an insane. You probably wouldn't follow me anymore if you knew how much I really liked Walker and Hall. But if you think you're getting Henry, you're probably calling me from a padded room right now. No one's trading you Henry for this package right here. This package right here is going to get you a gift basket, not a player. You know, this is barely going to get. It's not that ETN can't. You're saying your league values ETN like we value him. Then you're going to get maybe a Walker if you catch someone sleeping at the wheel. But bro, the person that has Walker's probably going to laugh in your face. But try it. You know, you never know. But if I own Walker and you sent me an offer, ETN for Connor, I would literally tell you, this is what I'd say, okay? Ready? You send me this offer. You call me up, you know, old school wise, and you say, hey, I'll give you ETN and Connor, you give me Walker. I would tell you to lose my number because guess what? I don't think you're ever going to offer me a good trade ever again. Because if this is what you consider to be a good trade, you're literally going to waste my time from now until the end of time. If you think you're going to get a guy like just complete garbage to me, this would be the River guys.
You are offer sex. You are trade offer sex.
However, bro, doesn't mean I wouldn't try and do it if you believe that your league is that high in ETN. I would try for it, but you're running the risk of this person being like, don't lose my number. Lose my number, bro. I'm not giving you Walker for ETN and Connor, but I am a little shocked, I will say, that you thought that might not have been the right deal. So you're a little low on Walker. But, hey, to each his own. I'm not mad at you. But Walker's worth way more than this, bro.
So then what do you think would be a reasonable trade that you think would get accepted?
T. Higgins, A.J. Brown, and I'm reaching above what I think. I think I'm winning the trade. I think, Walker, I'm winning the trade. Like, I'm going after all those if I can.
Yeah.
I think you're just going to – you almost have to wait till Connor comes back or something, though, before you're going to really pull this off. Maybe ETN gains value this week, but Walker could gain more value, too, and you might never see – you know what I mean? Like, sometimes you're trying to sell a home, but as you're letting your home get value, right, before you sell it, you're like, I want my home to go to $400,000 before I sell it. Well, every day that it goes up, the homes that you're looking to go buy are going up too. So it's like, if ETN goes up, Walker could go up. So I don't know. It's tough. If Walker goes out and has a bad game and ETN blows up, then all of a sudden you could step right into it. But you're running the risk of Walker having a huge day and the Walker owner going, oh, wait, I guess I have something amazing here. But I would try it. Why not?
Okay, but I'm sorry, just one last thing. Should I try to make these trades right now, or should I just stand put, don't force anything?
Sit on your hands and don't try and get better, Steven.
Okay.
Of course. Go get Go try for Walker, bro.
Like yeah.
It's okay, Steven. I appreciate you. I like you just the way you are, too.
I appreciate you, too.
I like everybody just the way they are. Don't change. Nobody change. All right, later.
Yep. All right, later.
Steve, you're live on the Fantasy Football Show. What are you eating? A bag of chips? What's going on there?
I'm sorry, Smitty.
No, don't apologize.
I have a question.
Yeah.
I'm currently 3-3, 8-man, full PPR, and I just got a trade that was I got Debo, and I got it was Debo and ETN, and I gave away Lockett, Tyler Higbee, and Najee Harris.
All right, so Debo, you got Debo and ETN.
Mm-hmm.
And you gave up what?
Tyler Higbee, Tyler Lockett, and it was actually Ramondre Stevenson. I still have Najee.
Okay. So, I mean, I think obviously you won the trade. Do I think that Stevenson could potentially give this side a run for their money? Maybe, but bro, I mean, this side crushes it. But I would say that I would look to shop Debo on the high just in case he does see a dip in production. He may not see that big of a dip in production, but I just fear that Christian McCaffrey's taking away opportunities that are going to lead to touchdowns and such. So it most certainly, may not hurt him this week, but I do think Debo is going to take a little bit of a hit. But, I mean, Stevenson's not locked into anything. Your side of the trade crushes it. I mean, you could argue Etienne and Stevenson are equals, and you're telling me you got Debo for Higbee and Lockett? That's a smash. Like, you took your grandma to the cleaners, bro.
And I'm cooking up this trade now. That's like a big trade with the dude that's number one in the league right now. He's like 5-1 or 6-1, whatever. And so the offer is he has Kelsey, and the rest of my team I'll tell you on the trade. So I'm giving away Zach Ertz, Alvin Kamara, Debo Samuel, and Najee Harris. And the potential is Travis Kelce, Joe Burrow, Amon-Ra, and he has Swift and JT, so I'm trying to get one of the other.
Yeah, I mean that would be good. I like it. I'd take
So because I have Herbert right now and bye week's coming, so the waiver like QBs are just terrible, and I low-key like Burrow better than Herbert right now, and I would get rid of Herbert. I'll still have both of them, so.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, man. You got anything else?
No, that's it. And I'll just tell you the rest of my team real fast. It's Herbert, Eckler, Saquon, Jamar Chase, Debo Samuel, Zach Ertz, Kamara, and I got like a bunch of depth: Najee, Mike Evans, Jalen Waddle, Kittle, Kenneth Walker, ETN, and Lazard right now.
Nice, man.
Yeah, so I would just stretch you. You'd rather have JT or Swift?
JT. Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
All right, bro.
And you think Amon-Ra is better than Debo?
Yes.
Long run?
Absolutely. Not to mention Amon-Ra's got his bye week. St. Brown's got his bye week. Debo has his bye week upcoming. He's got Christian McCaffrey coming to town. So give me St. Brown all day.
Yeah.
All right, bro. Later.
Okay. I appreciate you, Smitty.
Later. All right. This super chat I don't think I got to yet from Parker. I'm sorry, Parker. Parker, you still here? JT, Swift, Hall, Kenneth Walker, AJ Brown. Make sure you get Jamal Williams. He's probably cheap right now. Swift, Jamal, Hall. No, there's no moves to make. As long as you can start Kenneth Walker, Hall, Swift, and JT, you can start 4 players at running back. You're good. If you can't, I mean, I don't say that. I don't think I just trade him. But, it's painful to watch. Especially if you're starting 3 wide receivers. You can use one of those and turn it into a wide receiver. But If you could start all 4 running backs, there's nothing to change here. A.J. Brown Evans looks fantastic. Very good team. Shoddy. What's everybody saying about Shoddy? 10-man, $150 entry fee, 16-year-old league. Dude is 2-4 and desperate for a tight end. I didn't question it. What is this? What are we talking about? What are we talking about? I was minutes away from getting Walker and Everett for my Goddard, Mitchell, and Henderson. Oh. And Mitchell. Well, maybe you can swap Mitchell out. Dang, man. That sucks. Walker's going to be a beast. Guys, there are players that are going to explode, I think, going forward. I mean, we already know that Breece Hall is going to explode going forward. We already know that. Okay? Breece Hall is already in explosion mode. This guy Walker is about ready to take a next step forward and I think become a player we talk about in the same breath as Hall. Right now it's Hall, and then, oh yeah, Walker could get... He's going to explode. ETN's potentially next. Pierce is already there. Pierce is going to get 20-plus carries a game. ETN is next. ETN is the next big baller, I think, to go get in at running back. And he's so cheap. He's so cheap. He doesn't cost anything close to the value of a Pierce or a Walker, and he could be there next week. If ETN had that one touchdown scamper to his name instead of JaMychal Hasty taking that carry, and it was a wide open rushing lane, anybody could have done it. I don't know if this is angled to me and he's watching delayed or if he's talking about somebody else in the chat. Well, if you don't have an answer for injuries, then why are you blaming the coach? Speculating is one thing, but straight up blaming the coach and trying to say that it's not what you're saying is crazy. I don't know if you're directing this at me, Brian, and you're like an hour behind or something, but when you catch up, what's up? Catch me outside. Appreciate you, Brian. You're live in the Fantasy Football Show. Who am I talking to?
How's it going?
What's up? Who am I talking to?
So,
Identify yourself. Who?
Jack Deneen.
Identify yourself. What's up, Jack?
So I just got offered a trade. It's basically, let me go. I gotta go look at it right now.
Oh, Jack, you're not prepared, Jack.
Jamar Chase, Cortland Sutton, and Ken Walker for Christian McCaffrey and Tyler Lockett.
Say that again. Let me write it down.
Yep.
Go ahead.
It's basically Jamar Chase, Cortland Sutton, and Ken Walker for Christian McCaffrey and Tyler Lockett.
Okay, so you're getting the Chase side?
I'm getting the Chase side, yes.
So you're blasting him. Okay.
Yeah, that was his offer to me, actually.
Yeah. So basically I would say that if you do this trade, you're first of all, I would take Jamar Chase over CMC in a vacuum. Like I get that CMC's probably got more value. I get that RB's positionally, you need to consider that there's that value there, but like I like Chase more. The fact that you're getting Walker, who I think could actually be as good as CMC. I truly believe he could be as good as CMC go forward. You're blasting him. Like Lockett and Sutton are like washes. So like both of these guys, Chase and Walker, by themselves could potentially be as good or better than CMC. So this is definitely got him. Got him.
Definitely a no-brainer. All right. Not yet, but I'm about to accept it now.
So it's sitting there, and you're wasting time speaking to me, and he could withdraw it right now. Maybe he's watching. You ever think about that? What an insult. You think I'm so small, my channel's so small and insignificant that he couldn't be watching this right now? You got a 10-second delay, pal, before he sees this.
Oh, it's been accepted as we speak.
Okay. Attaboy.
Thank you very much.
All right, later.
You've just been Smitty approved.
That was a good one. That was a good trade. Do I try and trade Herbert for a wide receiver if he's my only QB? No. I like Herbert. Why would you trade Herbert? Guy literally, so what an underhanded compliment. Who am I talking to right now?
Hey, Smitty.
Who am I talking to?
This is M. Pierce.
Identify yourself. It's Adam? You said Adam?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, did you say your name's Adam?
No, this is M. Pierce.
M. Pierce.
Miss Pierce, but I go by M. Pierce.
Okay, what's up, my guy? What can I do for you? What an underhanded thing to do, that guy, right? He's like, hey, that offer's on the table, and I'm gonna openly talk about this to the world. There's no way he's listening to your channel.
Yeah, I was laughing.
I'm just kidding. All right.
That's definitely an insult.
I mean, come on. Just kidding. All right, what can I do for you?
Hey, so I'm trying to get Breece Hall from the dude. He's 0-6, so he definitely needs to make moves. I got a couple of options I can send him, so I was just curious if you could help me out with who to send them. I brought up Pierce and DK. Is that too much?
Yeah. I love Breece Hall, but Pierce could give him a run for his money because he's getting volume.
Right.
They're talking about giving him 20 plus carries a game, bro. So,
right. So my other options, I got Kenneth Walker, Joe Mixon, AJ Dillon, Brian Robinson, and Deonta Foreman.
Yeah, say it again.
So the other running backs I got is Joe Mixon, Kenneth Walker, AJ Dillon, Brian Robinson, and Deonta Foreman.
B-Rob. Okay, so what I would try and take Pierce out, and maybe he wants Pierce and it's a sticking point, but like Pierce is at his bye week. I just don't want to trade him. I love Hall, but I'd try and figure it out. Like, would I give DK and B-Rob for him? And I still think that, like, someone might like that trade, and say to themselves, well, B-Rob's good. He's getting better. Maybe this is a good move because I'm getting DK. Like, you said A.J. Brown you have too?
I got my wide receivers are A.J. Brown, Justin Jefferson,
okay,
DK, and then Hopkins.
So then if you got to up it to A.J. Brown, maybe you do that too, A.J. Brown for and B-Rob. But I kind of feel like I'd rather go this direction, and I don't know if this is possible, but I'd probably rather trade Mixon for Hall, and then if you've got to give up something, maybe you do. I don't know if B-Rob and Mixon's too much. I kind of think it's not, but I also am the most, amped up Breece Hall supporter on the planet, so I don't really know if I'm a good source of information to go at. Let's ask the chat. Would you give up Mixon and B-Rob for Breece Hall, guys? I mean, would you rather Breece Hall or Mixon and B-Rob? Let's just see what everybody says.
Right. Because he needs to, like, shake it up a little bit. I don't know if he wants to return a running back or if he takes two running backs or if he would take Mixon, like, straight up for Breece Hall. I don't know.
So everybody's saying that they would do Mixon and B-Rob, do it quickly. Yes. So, I mean, sometimes I don't know if I'm off base on my Hall because I'm like, I've been ahead on Hall for a while, so like I can't really see straight sometimes with where everybody else views him this very second because I'm so far, like, on the track of, like, I've been on the train from the beginning, so it even gets foggy for me sometimes when I talk about Kenneth Walker and that caller before that was like, are you sure Connor and ETN isn't too much to give for Kenneth Walker? Sometimes I don't know if, like, he's off base or if I'm just too far ahead on liking him before his value's climbed because I know it's going to get there. And so Mixon and B-Rob, according to the chat, is not too much, and that's where my mind went right away. And I'd do that. Then you've got Hall, Kenneth Walker, Damian Pierce, A.J. Brown, DK Metcalf, and that team's pretty good, bro. You think you're going to the ball, Cinderella?
I'm hoping.
Yeah, who wouldn't?
All right, man.
Who wouldn't?
Right. I'll throw those out there to him. Yeah, Nixon D-Rob would be the best case scenario. I'll see if he's down for that, and if not, I mean, I might have to give up a receiver, but I'll throw that out to him, see what he says.
I mean, I probably do Mixon and. I mean, could he give you anything back if you did Mixon and DK? I mean, I'll explore that, but I'd hope he could give you something that like he doesn't see as good, and you're like, holy crap, I actually like him. You know, I don't know.
Like a Brees Hall and a Lave.
He's like, a boy can dream.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what other receivers he would be able to give me back.
You think maybe slipping a Lave? It's like,
yeah.
Oh, try. Why not? Because you know what? I'm laughing right now, but guess what? You could come back and tell us this story, and we'll be like, okay. And I hit this button. Got him. People come in all day long and tell us they got him. So why not try?
Right. I mean, I just traded J.K. Dobbins for Hopkins, so like that just went through. So I mean, I thought that was a steal. So who knows? Yeah, anything can happen.
J.K. for Hopkins, that's great. Who's J.K.? J.K. is he even playing anymore? Who's this guy you speak of?
Right. Yeah.
J.K. Unbelievable. All right, bro.
All right, Smitty. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah, call in anytime. Later. What's the noise disturbance like ordinances? Like are they typically different from state to state, from city to city? Does anybody know the law? Okay, is Tony still in here? Is there anybody that's got? We've got these people down the street. They're like 2 or 3 houses down, and they've been partying for, I think it's like going on 8 straight days, and they've hired like bands, and it's so loud. Like it is. Miss Smitty can't sleep, and like even when I'm live, I could just hear it blaring. And they do it until about 3 or 4 or 5 a.m. and it's 8 straight days. I don't know what kind of ritual this is or what's going on, but it's like at some point it's unreal that no one's stopping it. No one's come by and said, "Hey, you got to tone it down." There's got to be noise ordinances that people are calling on. This is crazy. I mean, I could take my phone outside and let's see if we can dial in and go outside briefly. And I want to show you what I'm talking about, because this is absolutely ridiculous. I'm going to go on my phone here. Let's see if I can dial into my own show. Test. All right, we're going outside. You guys got to hear how loud these people are. It's unreal. I just want to know. Hold on. I don't know if you guys can hear it. It's unbelievable. This is until 5 a.m. at the very minimum. I don't know if you guys can hear that, but it's absolutely unreal. And it's every single. This is eight days in a row. Eight days in a row. Unbelievable. I think I might have to go get something to eat. I'm getting hungry. All right, hold on. We're going to go back in the studio. Give me a second. Could you guys hear that? It's a Fiesta rave. I couldn't tell if you guys could hear that or not. But it's absolutely, it's till 5 a.m. This is the 8th straight day. It's unbelievable. It's nonstop. And we'll have the whole live stream call the police. All right, I think I'm out of here. We've been live for 3 hours and 10 minutes on this Christian McCaffrey situation. 3 hours and 10 minutes. This is quite a day. You're live on the Fantasy Football Show. Who am I talking to?
This is Ray Smitty.
Is this the neighbor?
No, not the neighbor, Ray.
Oh, okay. What's up, my man?
What's up, Smitty? So, Smitty, I made a trade. I had Derrick Henry, and I had Kyle Pitts, and I traded him for Kenneth Walker and Josh Jacobs. Do you think that I won the trade?
Henry and Pitts for K. Walker and Jacob and who?
For him and Josh Jacobs. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, I think you probably won that trade for sure. And then I try and maybe package Jacobs away for, a wide receiver that makes us look even better. Because he's a running back, and positionally you have an advantage trading Jacobs for a wide receiver. You could probably convince someone to give you an Adams who's had a bye week because there's such need at running back, and you throw in something else like, I don't know what you have on your bench, but if there's some kind of wide receiver that's doing well that you could add in even to that deal. But then all of a sudden you walk away with Kenneth Walker and Adams for Henry and Pitts, and then that's even better. So I would probably be tempted to use Jacobs to get a wide receiver.
So here's the thing, though. This is my 7th trade just this year. I traded draft picks before. It's not a dynasty. It's actually just redraft, but I traded draft picks with someone. It's my 7th trade this year. And I already had Fournette. I had Dameon Pierce, I had Mixon, and I had Derrick Henry as my starting running backs. Now I have Mixon on the bench. Do you think that I should trade Mixon, Jacobs, Fournette, or Derrick Henry to get a better wide receiver?
Mixon, Jacobs, Fournette. See, that sucks because all three of those guys are guys I want to trade.
Really?
So, yeah, I mean, Fournette, it's not that I don't think he could continue to do, well for each game that he's out on the field, but I do worry about him holding up, and I think it's just a smart move to trade him on the high, to trade into a player that even if Fournette continues to do well, who cares? You're getting a player you like.
Right.
You're trading, and so it's like whenever you do a trade, don't focus on what if you're wrong. Just make sure the player you're getting feels like more likely to do well and be better. And then at the end of the day, if you're wrong on the player you trade, you're both washing and both getting a good side of the trade. You both win. But if you're correct in assessing this is a player that I feel like is a good sell high, and then you sell them high and then they tank, it's like buying low, selling high in the stock market. It's like you buy Apple for $100, it goes up to $150, you sell it, not because you hate it, you still like it, you'll still buy in later or whatever, but it drops to 90, you buy in again at 90, it goes to 120. It's just, that's the game you play. So Fournette feels like he's a stock very high. Mixon, it's not that Mixon's high, it's just more a fear of just Mixon fall further. Because if he's inconsistent for a couple more games, no one's going to buy him. Right now, you can maybe sell him at phantom value. Jacobs is playing well. There's no need to push him out there. You could even just make him the guy you hold and sell Fournette, but it depends on what you can get. I don't know if you're going to get an Adams for Fournette. Maybe you can, but I think you could also look to get JT using Jacobs and Fournette for JT and something like that.
The guy that has JT, his rules, I don't make any trades, which I want to knock him out for that. No offense, he's my friend, but come on, like, what are you joining fantasy for? And you don't want to make any trades regardless of what's going on. Yeah. He doesn't make any trades at all.
Yeah.
And one last thing, Smitty. Do you think that if I can trade Mixon and someone like Curtis Samuel, do you think I'd be able to get a Tyreek if Mixon has a big week this week against Atlanta?
Mixon for Tyreek?
If he has a big week, Mixon and like a Curtis Samuel.
I don't.
The guy that has Tyreek kind of needs. Do you think that he would accept that?
I don't think so. I think Tyreek has earned too much. Too much value, bro.
Wait, say that again. I'm sorry.
I think Tyreek has got too much, value in the tank for you to be able to get that kind of trade. Even if Tyreek Hill has a mediocre day and Mixon blows up, you're not going to get Tyreek Hill for Mixon. But you could try. I mean, you could try.
What if Jacobs?
Maybe if Jacobs blew up again and Tyreek did bad, maybe. But you'd probably have to give up a little more than Curtis Samuel. But you could probably get it done. Fournette, maybe Fournette and something right now could get you, something like that.
Right.
But go after Adams. Go after Adams or St. Brown because they've already had their bye week. It's a big advantage, bro.
Right. And Jacobs, he had 3 big weeks in a row. If he has another big week, people, they get emotional. They're gonna maybe I can get Tyreek that way.
Yeah. All right, bro. Appreciate you.
All right, Smitty. Appreciate you, man.
Later.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
All right, later.
So, pen and paper says this guy Prawley doesn't even win his fantasy leagues. LOL. You got me, bro. Might as well just close down. You got me, bro. You probably got me. I don't know what even makes somebody come in here. Like, bro, I'd give you a hug if I could. I would give you a hug if I could. For you to even be like in a position where like I'm here live 3 hours straight giving us conversation about Chris McCaffrey, but you're just seeing negativity somehow, some way, bro. I don't even understand it. I know it boils down to jealousy and a lot of other stuff too. Like I get it, but it's like, bro, there's no need for that. No need for that. Like I'm here to support you. I'll help you. I'll answer any question you have. Like that's all you gotta do. I'll probably help you. Probably help you, bro. What's up, Ron?
Hey, what's up, Smitty?
I'm just dealing with the usual, bro.
Every time I see Henry, I gotta call in.
Yeah, what are you mad about now?
I'm not mad. I was just thinking, dude. Think about it. I mean, it's coming up on 4 months, right? And back when I first started listening, we had all the best ball stuff going on and all that. And we were drafting. You've seen my drafts and I've seen yours. I mean, Breece Hall, ETN, Kenneth Walker. I mean, we were drafting these guys big in best ball, right?
Yeah.
And then like we were like angry because they weren't doing nothing yet, right? But now I was wondering with your best ball, are you seeing the same thing I'm seeing? Is you're starting to get more and more and more in the top 3.
I wish I could say yes, but I haven't had time to even look at them. I don't even know. I haven't stopped to even look. I mean, pen and paper might not believe this. The guy that just was hating on me, but like I'm nonstop. I slept. I was up for 24 straight hours or like 30 hours straight, just doing content. I've got the written content at thefantasyfootballshow.com. 2 guys, for those that don't know, go to thefantasyfootballshow.com. I've got the text line, I've got the written content, and then all the stuff that we're doing here. But it's like I hadn't slept at all yesterday, and I took a nap today, as my time to kind of rest up, and so that's why I'm kind of amped up. I'm probably gonna go get in and out or something. Like I ate once in like 36 hours, so like I don't have time for anything. But I would like to check to see where my best ball drafts are. But to your point, Ron, like this is me being honest and real with you guys. After week 1, after week 2, there was some moments where it was like it felt like a lot of things weren't, coming together yet, and it was a downer. Like week 1 and week 2 was a downer coming together yet, and it was a downer. Like week 1 and week 2 was a downer. And when Javonte went down, that was like a point where it really, really was a rough day for me. But to see all of my people that drafted Javonte also draft Pierce and Walker and Hall, or at least 2 of those 3, if not all 3, to see the enormous amount of messages and the people that were down, and I got their messages on Javonte, and they're like, what do I do now? To see like 80 to 85% of those people minimum come back to me and say, oh my God, I've got Walker, I've got Breece Hall, I've got Pierce. Like, it's been really awesome last couple weeks. Like the show in general has had a lot of success. The predictions that were talked about. Yeah, we lost Javonte. Yeah, Lance went down. But man, like Pierce, Walker, Breece Hall, like it's all coming together, man. Like if you're drafting today, Breece Hall would be in the top 5 overall, I think.
Oh yeah, I can tell you this for a fact because I have a chance to follow mine obviously more closer than you do. These last 3 weeks, more and more of the teams I drafted with Breece Hall, ETN, I drafted a lot of them all in the same draft. I draft Breece Hall, ETN. I draft them all, Pierce, all of them as my running backs. I had several teams like that. And the last 3 weeks, they're getting up. I'm getting more and more teams in the top 3 in the best ball.
Yeah.
They're really doing good. And one player really watch out that could be a key in that best ball is people that actually drafted Olave. He could actually be the one the sleeper receiver this year. You know how Amon Brown was last year. He could be the one because he's doing it not just, with backup quarterbacks even. So Dalton's in there, and he's projected over 1,100 yards. With minimum of 6 touchdowns, so
yeah. Where do you
in the best ball?
Do you draft Kenneth Walker, and Pierce in the top 14 overall?
Oh yeah.
So that's what's crazy about it. So we lose Javonte. No one was higher on Javonte than I was. When Javonte went down, it was a kick to the nads to me, just straight to the nads, to the show's nads. If the show had nads, the show's nads were kicked on said day. It's very sad. But literally, these guys, and let me go to the Moonman list, which hasn't changed. I haven't changed. I did change the tripod for fun to keep that updated and cool looking. But I haven't changed the Moonman list. But looking at the Moonman list, you know how many people came in were like, the Moonman list isn't looking really good. It's looking more like the Dogman list and this and that. But like when we pull up the Moonman list, the stark difference between what it looked like in weeks 1, 2, and 3. Like, look at this.
The Moon Men dropping loads in outer space.
So, looking at the Moon Man list, it's like Javonte. We got the prayer emoji up in front of him because I don't want to put an X in front of him, or it is what it is. But Pierce, top 12 overall player right now. Breece Hall, top 5. Maybe some would say 1. Some would say 1 overall. 2 overall, 3 overall, whatever. Joe Burrow is bounced back big time. Hurts and A.J. Brown. Lamb's been playing great. St. Brown was on fire. Like, St. Brown was, I don't care if St. Brown has been missing. He absolutely exploded. So he'll be back. Walker has been phenomenal. He's a top 12 overall player, top 14 overall player. So this Moonman list is looking pretty darn good. The only thing that worries me is like, Lamb, I have a little bit worry of Lamb being inconsistent, Dak coming back. ETN volume, let's hope he gets the volume. And then with White and Pollard, they've always been what they are. You're waiting, you're not hoping for an injury to anybody, but if an injury happens, Pollard or White would go to the moon. So like this list looks really, really good right now, and I'm feeling great about it. We've got guys that are.
I thought you had Schultz on there at one time too.
Oh, we might have.
But
Yeah, he must have. Let me see if I got his thing toggled off. Maybe I was mad at him and I clicked it to get out of here or something like that.
Well, he hasn't played.
Yeah, you're right. Schultz should be at the bottom. Let me see if I can find him.
The Moon Men, dropping loads in outer space.
Supposedly he's coming back this week, so.
Oh, he is. He's at the bottom. He's at the bottom.
Space
He's at the bottom.
Okay.
Yeah, he's got an X on him, and then I got Herbert at the bottom. He's got the question mark because Herbert's.
But, I mean, you were the one, Hurts, dude. Remember, I used to be down on Hurts. I was giving you crap about Hurts and this and that. You nailed Hurts, dude. You nailed him.
Well,
and I started getting him a lot. He's paying dividends left and right. Hurts is. You were dead on about Hurts.
He looks good, man.
And Walker and Hall and all of them. I mean, you haven't missed other than Javonte getting hurt, and if he wasn't hurt, it was
Call
bad
into the
coaching.
show. Call
Other
into the
than that,
show.
I mean,
The
you
Moon
scouted the
Men,
talent.
dropping loads in outer space.
Yeah.
You hit the nail on the head on most of the talent. Talent-wise, it's
Space
there.
Moses.
So, yeah, just looking back on it, man, it had me looking back because it's only been less than 4 months since I started this journey on your show, and it's been awesome, dude. And these players are starting to ball out. These players that we talked about way back at the beginning are starting to come to the top.
So someone was right. Lance was on it too. I think I got mad one day and I closed them because I was upset. But they're on the screen. I minimized them on accident. So I put Lance back up there and Schultz back up there to appropriately document the movement list. And so I got an X on Lance. I got an X on Schultz. Maybe the X comes off Schultz. Maybe he turns it around. But
you never know. I mean, he's been injured and he'll start playing this week from what I hear. So
TM's on the
and Lamb.
Oh, go ahead.
Lamb's quietly doing.
Go ahead, Ron.
No, I was just saying Lamb's quietly starting to do better too.
Lamb, yeah. TM, you're on the phone
Lamb.
with Ron and myself. What can we do for you?
Hey, what's going on, Smitty? I just got a waiver wire question. DJ Moore was dropped, and I got pretty much just Dobbs that I can drop for him. Would you drop Dobbs for DJ Moore?
Yes, I think so. I mean,
Yeah.
maybe
he might get traded.
Well, he could get traded because they're cleaning house, right? But as I said the other night, the likelihood of them trading CMC was higher than DJ Moore because they're rebuilding and CMC's on his last legs, right? Whereas DJ Moore's got more long-term value. And if they try and bring in a quarterback, I think they probably draft a quarterback at this point. But if they bring in a quarterback in free agency, you want to have weapons to attract somebody that's an unrestricted free agent, And if you don't have DJ Moore there, how's Carolina going to look like a good place to go? Plus, he's young enough. But I think that they could try and explode the whole thing out and try and get value. But even if they don't, you got to think they have no more McCaffrey. Maybe they're playing from behind so much that DJ Moore gets more targets than he ever did. So, he's worth a shot, bro.
Right. Gotcha.
Ron, do you disagree or agree or indifferent or?
No, I agree.
And what if he got traded to like Green Bay? It would be like, or the L.A. Chargers.
If he went to Kansas City.
Yeah, well, Kansas City's tough. Like that always sounds like a great idea until we see it happen, and then you're like, never mind. Like it would be crowded, and I don't know if it would work. Like it's a complicated playbook, man. It's one of the most complicated playbooks in the NFL. It always sounds like a great place, but it's not always the great play, the best place to land. I would say the Chargers would be the most ideal place for a wide receiver to go. Elijah Moore going there would be fantastic. Yeah. DJ Moore would be good.
Yeah, Elijah Moore's on the waiver wire too.
Well, yeah, but
I don't know. I figured DJ Moore's a little more upside.
Yeah, DJ Moore. All right, bro. Anything else?
Yeah. Hey, can I get a moonshot for D-Hop? First game back
To the moon.
for me.
Yeah, D-Hop looked good. D-Hop looked good.
First game.
Worth the wait. So far, I mean, he's showing that he's worth the wait.
Yeah, you know what's interesting about that? I thought about that all night tonight, Ron. Like, I was sitting there watching the game, and I was like, you know what? I think we underestimate how much value somebody has that's as good as D-Hop that's out 4 or 5, 3 games to start the year. Because if you're 5 wins at this point, it's all irrelevant. Like, you're now starting fresh. You got 4 wins. Doesn't matter how many points anybody scored you. You got 4 wins. You're fine. Like, to have D-Hop when it matters most and you're making the playoffs, you know, it's everybody that waited on him, like you just said, worth the wait. He's a wide receiver 2 at worst. You know, maybe he's a low end wide receiver 1, but you could consider him like a Gabe Davis or Pittman, right? He's about the same.
Well, look at his target use. I mean, you could add up everybody else on Arizona that was targeted, and they were targeted less than he was just himself.
Yeah.
I mean, the targets was crazy. I even left you a DM talking about the Cardinals. Like, are they going to throw to anybody else other than Hopkins? I mean, I'm glad Hopkins is back. I wanted to see some hurts and stuff too.
Rondell was looking good too. He got some targets.
Yeah, I like Rondell. I wish Rondell Moore would get more run. But the problem is Kyler looks, you know, he's just so inconsistent.
He was yelling at the coach.
Yeah.
He got a temper.
Yeah. I mean, the nerve on this kid.
Benjamin looked awesome tonight. He looked really good. Benjamin did.
Mm-hmm.
He keeps getting better week to week. You know Benjamin.
Yeah, I like him.
And that's another guy that you mentioned, Smitty, that, you know, hey, get him low because he has the opportunity. If he gets the opportunity, he could take off.
Yeah, I like him a lot. I think he's got a real decent shot at retaining value. Like Connor, if Connor comes back, I think they give Connor a run. But like if Connor can't stay healthy, then it's Eno. Eno's proven it. And they might even run him like 50-50 at first, and then if Eno keeps producing. But Ingram did good too. So like I don't know what to make of the Cardinals running attack now because Ingram's now in the mix. And he looked aggressive.
Their game script is kind of weird. They pass when they're up, and then they run when they're down. They were showing that on Thursday night.
Yeah. I agree.
Interesting. Yeah. Thanks, Mitty.
And we had,
all right, bro.
We had a decent scoring Thursday night game for a change.
Later, TM. Call in anytime. Call in anytime, man. Man, I've been live for 3 hours and 30 minutes.
Yeah, you're exhausted, dude. I can tell.
I'm probably gonna sleep.
Get some rest.
I hope I don't have to get up really early because I have a feeling I'm gonna go to bed around 3 or 4 my time, which is in about 3 or 4 hours. And I hope there's no crazy breaking news that's tied onto this, and then I got to get up and come and do that because I have a feeling I'm gonna sleep tomorrow like a bear. Just hibernate.
Right, yeah.
You're live on the fantasy.
Sure.
You're live on the show.
Oh yeah, hey there.
What's up?
Hey, I have a Dynasty Superflex question for you. So all my quarterbacks are pretty much on bye. Josh Allen, Kirk Cousins, and I also have Trey Lance. So all I have to start is Derek Carr. Now I want to move Kareem Hunt for a piece, and someone's offering me Jimmy G for Kareem Hunt. Should I go ahead and accept that, or should I target another quarterback for Kareem Hunt?
Didn't we have this conversation somewhere?
I'm not sure.
Because I feel like you asked me this and I answered this already. And I said...
oh, you did?
Yeah, where did we... I feel like we had this conversation. Or maybe someone else asked a very similar question, but I'm just like, Jimmy...
I definitely did ask.
Yeah, I forget where. Maybe it was in the comments, but Jimmy G's not... Like, there's not... I think I said I'd rather have the... Yeah, it was a voice message on the show today. You left a voicemail in the voicemail group, right?
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
cool. Yeah.
I answered it in the. I know we were live for like 2 hours and 30 minutes. So how you gonna if you weren't listening to the whole show? But I think my response to you was this. I said to you, in so many words, I'd rather let the whole house burn to the ground than trade, and let Hunt. I'd rather release Hunt to the waiver wire right now than to trade him for Jimmy G. But is it a super flex?
It is, yeah, and all I have is Derek Carr right now.
Okay,
but
then
it's just a week.
If it's a super flex, it's a little different, I guess. But I don't know. I guess in a super flex, it's okay. If it was a 1 QB league, I was like, what are you doing? Is Malik Willis available in your league?
No, someone drafted him.
Yeah, I guess if you have no other quarterback option, sure. I hate it though, but yeah. Yeah, go ahead and do it in a super flex, I guess.
Okay, is there probably another quarterback in that tier you'd probably rather have?
Yeah. List a couple off, and I'll tell you yes or no.
Okay. Shoot, I was gonna say that. Golf.
Ron, you like Goff more, right, than Jimmy G?
Oh, Golf has the potential. Yeah, a lot more point. You can get a lot more points with Golf. I mean, they're putting points on the board. Their defense stinks, but they're putting a lot of points on the board for the most part, except their last game.
Yeah. So Ron says Golf. Go Golf.
Okay. Golf. Can't really think of it. Mariota. What about him?
Plus, they already had their bye week, so Golf, you don't have to worry about no buys with him.
Very true.
Where Jimmy has a week 9 bye.
Okay, I'll go ahead and target Golf then. Thank you guys.
What you got? Anything else?
Yep.
Oh no, that'll be it. Thank you.
All right, man. Appreciate you. All right. Well.
Yeah, Golf is the move there. I mean, already done with his bye week. Jimmy, even if he did Jimmy, he still got week 9 bye week. So yeah, Golf all day long. I thought.
Every time you say golf, I put the golf emoji up.
I live on the golf, so there you go.
All right, guys. I have super chats. Hold on, I got to get these super chats. First of all, Neil, are you still here? Neil, I hope you're still here. Poor Neil. Neil said, hope this helps and covers your in and out. Appreciate you, bro. Get some food and get some rest. Thank you, Neil. Appreciate your super chat. $10 hauler above gets the moon shot. Thank you. That's a $15. That's the in and out right there. And Neil's other question that I neglected after he dropped that. Why would you take Amon St. Brown over Godwin Hendy? Thanks, big bro. Why would you take Amon-Ra St. Brown over Godwin and Hendy? I would because he's had the bye week. He's a top 5 to 7 wide receiver for me. And I think Godwin is one of the most injury-prone players in the NFL. Guys, please hit subscribe because we're going to cross over 16K on this live if about 20 of you punch that subscribe button that are watching that haven't. Thank you, Neil. Neil, first of all, thank you to the moon, bro. You to the moon for dropping all this. Ron Navy, tell me what you think. Amon-Ra St. Brown or Godwin Hendy? I just don't really believe in Hendy long-term, even though I liked him. I've always liked him, but it's like a shaky situation. Kyron Williams might rise up. Godwin's so injury-prone. Amon-Ra St. Brown's like top 15 overall player. Like Neil, it's a home run for me, but maybe I'm overvaluing here. I don't think I am, but
plus Brown, he had the ankle problems, but he's had an extra week to heal up and everything. I think he comes back and starts killing it. Definitely Brown.
Ramirez says, Smitty, ETN for Olave, Gabe Davis plus Brees, or Gabe Davis plus B-Rob for Debo. Post trade. So ETN for Olave, I'd rather have Olave. I love ETN, but ETN is on the rise and not yet where we're predicting him to be. So like we're trying to preemptively find the next Walker, the next Pierce, the next, Brees Hall. And he won't be as good as Brees Hall, but meaning he's going to be rags to riches, amazing turnaround type of guy. But Olave's already producing at a level that if ETN produced like Olave, you'd be screaming from the rooftops excited. So why not just take the Olave? So Olave over ETN all day long. Ron, you agree?
I agree, depending on who else is on the team. I mean, what do you need? You need running back or you need receiver. So
true.
That would be I'd want to know that before I make that decision. But yeah, Olave, they're both great players. They both have a lot of upside.
Yeah, I like them both too. I definitely
depends on the team.
I definitely want people to trade for ETN. I love them. But I think at the same time, it's Olave's producing in a way that if ETN produced that way, you'd be excited. You'd be so excited.
ETN is so close to breaking these long touchdowns too. He's been on like 4 or 5 of them. He's so close to breaking them away, and he's going to start doing that as the season comes on. You're going to see him, I think, breaking more long touchdown runs, breaking away and getting more TDs.
Not to mention, you're going to see him get those important touches that some of the other running backs have been getting, like J-Rob, or they're near the end zone. They're, like J-Rob. Yeah. Imagine if J-Rob wasn't ready for week 1, kind of like JK wasn't, and like ETN would be, he'd be a top 15 overall player. Like he would add all those touchdowns if he would have got that Jermichael Hasty carry. And I know woulda, shoulda, coulda. I know I'm playing that game, and it's a dangerous game to play, but I just feel like, God, if he would have just got that carry.
Well, there's 2 players on Jacksonville right now that are taken away from your other key players that people drafted. That's Tasty and Agnew. Agnew's also another one of those. He's a receiver, but they're using him as also like a Debo type of thing, running the ball too. So both of them have been taken away from the key players. So I worry about those 2 players.
Yeah. I've got a few super chats here. Let me read these real quick. Russian Collusion, appreciate all your support. Russian Collusion's dropping gifted memberships all the time, and he dropped another one today. And if you guys got a gifted membership from Russian, please drop a couple fire emojis or something to thank him. Smitty punched it before he finished writing the trade. My Stevenson for Pierce. Yeah, I would trade Stevenson for Pierce all day, because you're hoping Stevenson maintains the value he has right now, which equals the value or a little bit lesser than Pierce. So if he maintains, Pierce still probably wins the trade, but you're afraid Stevenson won't maintain it, as all of us are, because of Bill Belichick. But easy smash. Not to mention Pierce had a bye week, which is 20 more points when you consider how much he scores. So some people wonder why they never win a championship. Russian, nice job. And thank you for the super chat. And then this one right here, THC, was offered Amon-Ra for Kenneth Walker. This one's tough because I love both Walker and Amon-Ra, and they're both in the top 15 overall for me. So I probably lean. A couple of things are dependent here. If your record's really bad, then you kind of need that bye week advantage that Amon-Ra gives you. But at the same time, what if he's still banged up and hampered and he goes out and gets you 4 points, and then you're like, oh God, now it's almost like I should have waited. I should have took Walker's point. I don't know. His team is MT, Cooks, Amari, Dobbs, Pierce, Alec Pierce. His running backs are Cook, Swift, Pierce, Zeke, B-Rob, Mitchell. So Amon-Ra for Kenneth Walker. So if you trade Walker away, what does he do? Your wide receivers are pretty weak, so you kind of need Amon-Ra, and you still have Cook, Swift, and Pierce. You kind of got to do it. I'd rather trade. Would you rather have Pierce or Walker though, Ron?
Oh, that's tough. I mean, we've gotten two good weeks out of Walker. We've gotten more good weeks out of Pierce so far. That's hard. That's so hard because you're trying to predict the future. They're both good. I like them both. It's tough.
Yeah. I think I'd maybe rather get St. Brown for Pierce and keep Walker, but that's me. And I could live to regret that, but if you could do that swap instead, I might like that better. But I think you probably need Amon-Ra pretty bad, and you get the bye week advantage. So I hate giving up Walker.
You know, I would actually rather have Walker and Pierce, and I know you're going to hate this, but I'd rather have those two over Swift.
Okay, I don't hate that. I mean, you're not going to hear that from me because, like, I quietly like Walker and Hull better than Swift. So no, I agree with you. So if you could trade Swift, do that.
Maybe see if he goes for Swift.
Yeah, I'd take St. Brown for Swift. I like that. I do that. I like Swift, but I like Walker and Hall or Walker, Hall, and Pierce are almost safer. Trade Chase, ETN for Swift and Pittman. I'd rather have Chase and ETN, I think, than Swift and Pittman. But that's close. Only because Swift is an unknown. The same reason Ron wants to trade Swift for Amon-Ra instead of trading Pierce or Walker for Amon-Ra. Because Swift, he's exciting. He could be a top 5 to 7 running back, but he could also be hampered and re-injure his shoulder and share carries all year. Like, there's a lot of concern with Swift. He's a great buy low, but you have to really buy him low. So I'm going to go ahead and say Chase and ETN because ETN's on the way up. And a week from now, this might look amazing for you, not just good. Am I wrong there, Ron? Do you disagree?
Nope. No, I agree.
Okay, is Smitty's AZ group. This is Desmond from my Arizona group chat on Instagram. If you're an AZ, DM me. DM me Arizona, first word. If Smitty's... Oh, I traded CMC before the trade. He loved my trade by a mile. What's the trade, Desmond? I mean, share it, because I already forget. I think I'm done with the super chats. Let me just make sure I covered everybody. Joby, appreciate you. Efren, I didn't get to you yet. Fran, I didn't get to you yet. Slater, I got to yours. Yours was the Chase trade. Ramirez, thank you. Abreu, I didn't see yours, so I'll go look for it. I guess I didn't get to everybody's yet. Hold on. Goodness gracious, how did I miss all these?
Isn't it funny how the tide has changed, though? Because remember, everybody was asking, should I get rid of ETN? Should I get rid of Breece Hall? Should I get rid of... And now it's like, how do I get Breece Hall? How do I get ETN?
I know. Half PPR rank AJ Brown, Higgins, Amon-Ra, ETN. Okay, so let me do the receivers. I go Amon-Ra, AJB, Higgins in that order. Running backs, ETN or B-Rob. Give me B-Rob safer, and he's more secured in his role, but ETN's got more risk but more upside. Like, ETN's either going to flop on you or he's going to become a top 12 overall PPR guy. B-Rob is going to be steady Eddie, late second round player and return type of value. So I like B-Rob. It's just, it's hard to trust him yet. It's hard to trust Washington too. So like, that's part of the problem. But who do you like going forward? Denver running back room? Nobody. Lat Murray maybe, but I don't even want to touch it. I mean, who wants to start a Denver running back right now? It feels like a disaster. I have CMC and Elijah Mitchell. Would you draw Rashad White? I think you mean drop. Would you drop Rashad White, Gallup, or Mitchell for Foreman? I would drop Gallup for Foreman. I don't know that I dropped Mitchell yet. That's so tough, though. But Gallup, I don't like at all. Ron, do you like Gallup at all? I just don't see the value.
He's gotten a little bit of production. I mean, Mitchell's getting no production right now because he's just out.
Yeah.
Gallup's at least some production. So I'd almost go with Mitchell for Foreman, running back for running back, then receiver for running back. I mean, that's just my thought. I mean, they are using Gallup.
Yeah, I guess I just don't ever see myself starting Gallup, whereas Mitchell, at least, if, let's say CMC got hurt the third weekend, and then Mitchell's back. He's like a stash. He's like a Rashad White. He's like as valuable as Rashad White. Yeah. Mitchell turned into Rashad White, which is kind of depressing in a way that Mitchell's now a backup. But upgrade running back, Kelsey. Upgrade running back. Your team is Kelsey, Jalen Hurts, Carr, J.J. St. Brown. I love your J.J. St. Brown stack, wide receiver stack. McLaurin, Dillon, Algier, Rashad White, Edmonds, Foreman. Yeah, you do need a running back pretty badly. Just traded Ayuk and Mostert for ETN. That's fantastic. So
Nice.
ETN and Dillon are your starting running backs. That Dillon, I think, does get more run, but you can't rely on him right now. So I would say McLaurin and Foreman and Dillon, like combination there for. God, I wonder how low you could get Aaron Jones right now. Because he's like the one running back that feels like he's dropped the most and he has the most value to maybe become that guy that bounces back. I'm not saying he will. I'm not saying he's for sure. But I wonder if you could trade like McLaurin and Dillon for Aaron Jones, or McLaurin and Foreman. Like if Foreman's going to be the starter or something. Like I wonder if you could pull that off. Past that, Ron, who's a running back he could go after using McLaurin and Foreman? Is there even a running back that exists in that area? Probably not. Can't even think of one.
Yeah, I'm not.
Aaron Jones. I mean, I think he's fallen that far. Otherwise, you got to trade JJ into like a Adams and try your best to get like an Aaron Jones or something like that.
So he only has 4 receivers.
He has
St. Brown, Lazard, and McLaurin.
I mean, I guess, and then Dillon, Algier, Rashad White, Edmonds, Foreman. He just got ETN. So. Yeah, I mean, Dillon, I try and keep Dillon because you kind of need him. I would trade Foreman and McLaurin.
I'm just looking for a combination in my mind. I don't know if he has it to go with. I wish I knew if he had more receivers, because I'd almost like if he had more receivers, I'd almost do like a Lazard, McLaurin, and try to get a Walker.
Yeah. I guess B-Rob. You can maybe get B-Rob from McLaurin, and then you throw in Foreman. Then you got B-Rob, ETN. That might be okay. Thank you for the super chat. Hey, Smitty, if they play pick 2, should I start CMC, Drake, Stevenson, Harris, or Swift? I think you got to go Harris and... I'm sorry, not Harris. Swift and Stevenson this week. I mean, CMC's hard to bench, but I think Stevenson and Swift are the best options here. If, let's say, Harris is going to play and there's some, like, negative news that Stevenson's not going to get a lot of work, then I would switch over to CMC. Or if news breaks that CMC is going to get a lot of run, but we need more information. We're going to have to make this call, Freddie, on Saturday night. So hit me back Saturday night. But for now, if you're setting this and getting on a plane and not landing until Monday, let's say, or a space shuttle, then I'm going to set it as Stevenson and Swift. And the problem is Swift is maybe questionable now. So you might end up starting CMC and Stevenson. So we just need more information, but I appreciate your super chat. Hi, would you trade Sutton and James? What's James Robinson for Waddle? Yes. Yeah. I'd take Waddle for Sutton and James Robinson. I'd trade 4 Suttons and 4 James Robinsons for 1 Waddle. And then Joby says, I have CMC and Elijah Mitchell. Would you drop? Oh, I already got to that one. Okay. All right, let me see if I have any more super chats. Did I miss anybody?
You just got another one that popped up from Adolfo.
Okay, I think I've got Vega, Alex, and Ramirez. Yeah, so Ramirez said, Yo, Smitty and Ron Navy, what about Gabe Davis and B-Rob for Debo? Ron, I'll let you hit that one.
I like Gabe Davis better. He has more opportunity, and I'm worried that Debo with CMC, he's going to lose some production there. So I'd keep Gabe Davis. I love Gabe Davis. I mean, he's like a wide receiver 1 actually to me.
I kind of feel like I agree that Gabe Davis and B-Rob outweighs Debo, which is crazy to say. But we'll see. I mean, the tricky part is you're going to see Debo still have a good week because it's not like Debo's going to see an impact from CMC in game 1. So people might be like, oh, he's going to be all right, but like CMC's going to see limited packages. So if he goes out there.
But after this week,
yes.
Gabe Davis buys over with, and Debo's buy still yet to come.
Yeah.
In week 9, and by that time, CMC's going to be there having more of an impact.
I wonder if you could accept the trade after Debo plays for you. Like you can hit the button as soon as Debo plays, and you get this 1 week of Debo. They dropped Wilson. Should I drop Woods or Duvernay for him? Dropped Zach Wilson. I mean, Zach Wilson's now got like this half a week left, where CMC's coming in and taking half of the workload potentially. I don't know. I guess I'd drop Woods. I'm not a big Woods believer. Maybe Ron feels differently, but I guess I wouldn't mind Wilson for now, but I don't know that he's going to be valuable at all after CMC gets going.
Duvernay usage has been like getting higher and higher, especially with Bateman out.
Yeah. Smitty, 2 quick ones. Should I start McCaffrey this week? And we need more time. You need to hit me Saturday. And what do I think of DeAndre Hopkins? I think Hopkins looked fantastic. You quickly remember that this guy's one of the toughest players to guard in the National Football League. There's a reason he lives in double teams is because he's impossible to guard. And he's hungry. He's upset. He's got a chip on his shoulder. He's a diva, but it like works for him. Like he knows how to use that to play hard and play well and piss off cornerbacks, and he lives for it. So I like D-Hop a lot. I think D-Hop's a arguable high-end wide receiver 2 go forward, and maybe he's more. But I think that's what you want to like look at and count on. But McCaffrey, maybe you play him. It depends, Alex, on your options, but we got to wait until Saturday. We don't really know. We're literally 3 hours and 56 minutes from the announcement because I've been live. The 2 minutes after it was announced, I went live. So I've been live almost the whole time. So we're almost at 4 hour show. We're 4 hours from having this news break. So we really don't know anything yet as far as week number 7. This one's from Alex. Alex says 1 and 5 have Diggs, Evans, Olave, Dalvin Cook, Zeke, Knox, AJ, Dillon, Mont, Henry, Carr, Tua. Should I trade Zeke and Hendy for Aaron Jones and Corey Davis? I would do this in a heartbeat. I know Aaron Jones has been disappointing, but you're telling me you're giving away Zeke Elliott, who I don't want in my lineup, Hendy, who I think could lose the job to Kyron, or at least split the carries, and Aaron Jones, who's disappointed, yes, but has the ability to be a top 10 running back for sure. And Aaron Rodgers said this week they're going to dumb down things in a way, make it simple, and that probably spells more running. Ron, what do you think on that? Zeke and Hendy for Aaron Jones is a smash, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Traded CMC and Kittle for Andrews and Miles Sanders. I would take, CMC and Kittle or Andrews and Miles Sanders, Ron?
Would you say CMC and Kittle and who?
Or Mark Andrews and Miles Sanders. You got to take Andrews and Miles Sanders, right?
Yeah, Andrews. I mean, he's yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kittle's too banged up. Andrews is way better than Kittle.
And right Kittle's value just goes down with CMC, in my opinion. So.
And Sanders has actually been doing pretty good this year. Even though he told fantasy owners to not pick him up, not to draft him.
Yeah, I'd sell him, but I'd definitely take him in this deal and then maybe flip him.
Right, keep Andrews and then. Yep,
Ryan.
Perfect.
Ryan, Tua, or Carr this week?
Ryan had a really good week last week, but he's playing Tennessee this week. Tua's playing the Steelers, which their defense isn't that great, but we just beat Tampa with Brady. So, who was the third quarterback?
Carr.
Who are they playing this week?
They're at home against the Texans.
Well,
I'd probably take
part of me
Carr.
wants to say Carr.
I'd probably take Carr.
Yeah.
Ryan looked good, but I think they run a lot. And Tua, I worry about one hit, man. I just want to see Tua back before I roll him out.
Yeah. And Ryan, he's sporadic. I mean, just because he had a 300-yard game last week doesn't mean the week before he played Denver and he was crap. So
yeah. All right, Ron, I'm gonna jump. I appreciate you, man.
Hey, thanks, Smitty. Thanks for on. Appreciate it.
Yeah, glad to have you back. This video has had 5,300 views already, and we're not even done with the live. So
wow,
crazy little video.
Yeah. And thanks everybody in the chat. I love our community. I love everybody. But whether we disagree on opinions or not, doesn't matter. Everybody's awesome.
Yeah, I like when hot Ron Navy calls in all hot and bothered, then he calls back calm Ron. It's like multiple personality Ron.
Yeah, well, yeah, I kind of like that. I get
okay.
I get upset and I go off. And once I go off, I calm down.
Yeah, we need to have like a red screen Ron and a green screen Ron. So like a happy Ron and mad Ron, and then we'll just kind of we'll click each button depending on which one we think we're talking to. Multiple personality Ron.
Hey, at least I wasn't bleeping, right?
Yeah. All right, Ron. Appreciate you. Later, man.
All right, later.
All right, we're out of here for the night. We've been live for 4 straight hours exactly. Martin says Hopkins, Kamara, Zeke for AJ Brown, Breece Hall. Give me the AJ Brown and Breece Hall. Yeah, Martin, smash that. And then Hernandez dropping a $10 hauler to the moon. Hernandez, appreciate you, buddy boy. Hernandez says, Smitty, 2 and 4 traded Pittman and Dillon for Cooper and ETN. I don't hate it, but I also don't love it. I also don't love, because I love Pittman and I still quietly love Dillon. It's just a matter of he's been worthless lately. I get that. 400 of you in here, 474 thumbs up. Please subscribe if you're new. We're almost at 16K. If everybody that's watching right now that doesn't subscribe, that hasn't yet subscribed, that's new, that just found the channel and it doesn't even realize I go live more than anybody. Whenever news breaks, I just hop on and go live. 4-hour live stream. Show me somebody that's been live since the McCaffrey news first broke. The answer is you can't. Nobody's been live since the McCaffrey news broke. Only we have. 4 hours and 2 minutes. That's how we roll. Anytime news breaks, we go live. What was that? Why did I even say that? Oh, yeah, subscribe. Because if those of you that are watching right now that haven't, we would hit 16K on the show and we could celebrate and dance around. But if not, we'll hit it tomorrow. Thank you. Corey just subscribed. Thank you, Corey. Appreciate you. Zach just subscribed. Thank you, Zach. Zach, weren't you already subscribed? Subscribe or it'll be the biggest mistake of your life, says Spacula. Spacula, where have you been? We need you in here more. Thank you, Corey. Appreciate you. Would you trade Hopkins and Jamal Williams for Diggs? Only if you like winning. I would trade that to get Diggs. Close to 16K, yes, sir. Pittman and Dillon for Cooper and ETN. ETN could make this trade work for you. I'm not saying that you made a mistake. I just love Pittman. And I like Dillon, but this could work out well. Full PPR. My running backs now are Hall, Stevenson, ETN, Foreman. Your wide receivers are JJ, Cooper, Lazard, Cooks. Okay. I feel like ETN can break out. He can. And I don't think this is a bad move. I do like, yeah, it could work out fine. It could work out fine. Don't even stress. But Zach, weren't you already subscribed? Did you just subscribe for the first time now? You've been here for a while. Not just today. You've been on the show for a while, right? Trade Hall and D-Hop for Jefferson. I'd rather have Hall and D-Hop. That's crazy to say. I'd rather have Hall and D-Hop. I know it's crazy to say. But D-Hop looked good tonight. He's borderline a third-round player, maybe higher. And Hall's a top 5 overall pick, so is Jefferson. Jefferson's probably ranked higher than Hall, but they're both top 5. So I think I go Hall and D-Hop, bro. That's a real tough question, though. Again, guys, I'm live Monday through Friday, every single Monday through Friday, 7 p.m. Eastern, so I'll see you tomorrow at 7 p.m. Eastern. I'm also live whenever news breaks, which is what this show is. And I'm also live Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and probably Sunday. Evenings, late night, graveyard shift, midnight Eastern type stuff. I'm live at least Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday at midnight Eastern at least. So that's like, I don't know, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 18, 20, I don't know, 25, 26 hours of live streaming a week. Come on. Come on. Hit that subscribe button. We're almost there. We can hit 16K on this show. Almost there. All right, guys, I'm out of here. I'll see you all. I'm going to In-N-Out. I'll put it on my stories. Follow me on Instagram if you don't already, because basically Instagram on my stories, I put it's like my day-to-day. You want to watch what I'm doing throughout the day, watch Instagram, because I'll put it on my stories. I'm going to In-N-Out right now to get a burger. I'm hungry. This made me hungry. I deserve a burger. And what's his name? Who sent me the super chat saying they're paying for the In-N-Out? I'm going to eat it on behalf of Neil. Neil dropped me a $15 super chat and said, cover your In-N-Out. So Neil's actually paying for this meal. Thank you, Neil. Appreciate you. I will see you all tomorrow. Hopefully news doesn't break, because I want to sleep tomorrow. I've slept like 6 hours in the last 2 days. Later. Appreciate you all. What if news breaks 10 minutes from now? Then slots, I'm going to go live. I mean, there's sometimes I miss it. I'm not 100%. Like if I went to bed and something broke and I'm sleeping, I suppose I'm going to miss it, bro. Sometimes there's been like Deontay got his contract extension. I didn't go live and people went nuts. They're like, I thought you went live every time news breaks. And I'm like, well, I didn't really consider it news. So, it happens. Appreciate you all. See you all mañana.
The tripod, also likened to pyramids in ancient Egypt, are constructed using Burrow or Hertz, Chase or a JB Hull or Walker.
Peace out.